Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are on, and it is 0600, and the O being, oh my God, it's early. Yes, no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. You want that? Go find Lenny Melnick, the excellent auteur of fantasy sports. We keep it real. And as such, we kill brain cells here. So we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome one and all. And I am the scorekeeper, the first victim co-host this morning. How you doing, NorCal girl?
I'm good and freezing.
As am I. I'm playing Michael Jackson today.
Oh, goodness.
So we shall see. But, ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you, NorCal girl, I was not listening to your muttering this morning. So,
thank goodness. It was slightly profanic.
You're welcome. You were thanking goodness, so you're welcome. Anyway, Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Don't forget to head on over to ndbmedia.net to find out everything that's going on in the network. Later on today at 5 p.m., we are reviewing episode 4 of Star Trek Lower Decks. At 9:30, I will be on tonight again, 9:30 p.m. Pacific time, because I'm on the Pacific Coast, where everything is normal out here, relatively speaking. And then tomorrow at 7 a.m., I believe we're going to be reviewing the final battle, and I believe at 6 p.m. Pacific on Sunday, Jamie has a special on the program from on MGM Plus. So I understand the young lady is trying to break my on-air records.
Yep, she did.
We're going to, well, anyway, we're going to have to remind everyone who can, unfortunately, and I don't mean she does, but I do. I can bore people on air, and I'm going for the all-time on-air record. She went over for 6 hours doing a deep dive review.
Yep.
Yeah, me thinks I've been on a lot more than that, but that's all right. We're going to make certain that we are in the coming week, but that's neither here nor there. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. It is a glorious day. My computer is screaming at me that there's high CPU usage, so I got to start clearing out some of the stuff I have going. It's 48 degrees. Yes, not a month and a week ago, it was 113 degrees out here, and now it's 48. All this good in the hood. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to operate my computer with this glove, but we shall see.
You're warmer than we are.
I don't know about that, but it's 48 degrees. It's going to get to a high of 78. Yeah, but you're indoors. I do it because I love it, because I'm anyway, I don't know. No, I am a sadist because of what I do in life. But anyway, it's going to get to a high of 78, overnight low of 51. So it's going to be warmer tomorrow than it is right now at the same hour. It is 36% humidity, of course. Pressure is 30 inches and stable. Visibility is at 9 miles. Sunrise will be in approximately 13 to 14 minutes at 6:18 a.m. And it's going to set at 4:50 p.m. God bless America. The wind is heading to the west with a slightly southerly slant, 2 miles per hour. Dew point is at a very low 22 degrees. Wow, that's crazy. UV index 0 of 11, and we are in a waxing gibbous for the moon phase. What's the weather like up there?
42 degrees, cold, clear, but it's going to be up to a high of 70 today.
Oh, good for you.
And taking a look. No wind.
Yeah, 2 miles per hour over here. Back in 1953, the Supreme Court rules that Major League Baseball is exempt from antitrust rules. Back in 1965, the San Francisco Giants outfielder Willie Mays was named the National League MVP. And, I apologize, wrong page. Here we go. No, those dates are correct. Back in 1982, the Brewers' Robin Yount wins the American League MVP award. It's unanimous. It's 100%. I know I did a very bad impression of her, but do you remember the movie? It's a kids movie. It's unanimous. It's unanimous. It's 100%. Come
I
on.
can't think of it at the moment. I know the line, but I can't think of the movie at the moment.
Phyllis Diller. Kasparov was a young kids movie. Kasparov was the youngest chess champion in 1985. At 22, becomes the youngest world chess champion ever with a 13-11 win over fellow countryman Anatoly Karpov. I guess that's where we get stop carping. Back in 1996, Evander Holyfield upsets Mike Tyson in the 11th round knockout in Las Vegas to regain the WBA heavyweight boxing title after Muhammad Ali to win a heavyweight title 3 times. Was that the time he bit his ear? No. No, that wasn't. And no, screw Logan Paul. I'm not going to. Back in 2022, Caitlin Clark makes her sophomore season debut with 26 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists for Iowa against New Hampshire. That's the first time I see Caitlin Clark listed. And folks, as we move forward here on Sports Talk with the Guys, me thinks she's going to be mentioned a lot more often in history. Anything that you wish to comment on in historical thingies?
No, I think you just about covered it.
Indeed. In the Pacific Championships and National Rugby League, in the land down under, in the land of the Kiwis, in the final today, the Kangaroos take on Tonga 13 at 9:05 p.m. Pacific time. At 11:20 p.m., the Kiwis visit the PNG Camools. In the Women's Pacific Championship, at 4:40 p.m., the PNG Orchids take on Fetu Samoa. And at 6:50 p.m., the Jillaroos take on the Kiwi Ferns. In the third round of the internationals that started on November 2nd, England walloped Toa Samoa 34-16. And in the women's game 3, England shut out Wales 82-0. It just goes to show you never go against the crown. Wow. And you never go against Thomas More. Take that, Wales. I'm all over the place this morning. That's what you get when you get a classical education. Hell, that's what you get when you get an education. In the AVP League final rankings, end of the regular season, congratulations to the New York Nitro in first place at 12-4. The Dallas Dream finished second, 11-5. The Miami Mayhem, woohoo, 10-6. And the San Diego Smash at 8-8. Congratulations to them and the AVP. When the new schedule opens up, we'll let you know about it. In the LPGA, because women do go first, in the leaderboard, round 4 at the race to CMB Globe. It's the Lot Championship presented by Hokale at Ewa Beach in Oahu, Hawaii. November 6th through the 9th. Today's the last day. Alim Kim is in first. Natalia Guseva is in second. And Ryan O'Toole is in third. In the PGA, I do not have the leaderboards up, and I apologize. Story of my life. The World Tech Championship, November 6th through the 10th in Los Cabos, Mexico. Nico Echeverria is -12, 132, tied with Max Gracerman, must be a local, also at -12, 132. Coming in at third is Carson Young, -11 at 133, and Dylan Wu, -10, 134. I mentioned the Lot Championship. Oh, I did not give the standings. I apologize. Alim Kim is at -14, 202. Natalia Guseva is at -13, 203. And Ryan O'Toole is -11, 205. November 14th to the 17th, NHRA comes back. So as this program is live, you will hear the drag racing because we are so close to it. It is the #NHRA Finals, November 14th to the 17th Pomona, California. Sponsored by Mission Foods. Congratulations to them, and what a wonderful season it's been. Formula One, folks, it's coming. Do you know what's going to happen? Las Vegas, the Formula One Heineken Silver Las Vegas Grand Prix 2024, November 21 to the 23rd. Qatar, not Qatar, you morons. It's Qatar. Ask the people from Qatar. It's Qatar. Formula One. Formula One, Qatar Airways, Qatar Grand Prix. Do you say Qatar Airlines? You say Qatar Airlines. November 29th through December 1st. And Abu Dhabi is December 6th through the 8th. All you have to do is ask a native and they'll tell you exactly. Ugh. NASCAR coming up. The Cup Series Championship, Sunday, November 10th. It's on NBC at 3 p.m. Wow. The NASCAR Xfinity Series Championship is tonight at 7:30 p.m. You can watch that on CW. And yesterday, the NASCAR Craftsman's Truck Series Championship took place. Ty Majeski finished in first. So, dominates at Phoenix, wins the 2024 Truck Series title. All Ty Majeski needed was a green flag run to finish off his domination of Friday's NASCAR Craftsman's Truck Series Championship race, a victory that earned him his first title. But Majeski led 132 of the 150 laps at the 1 Mile Phoenix Raceway. Congratulations to him. And even though he can't believe it, the rest of us can because it's on the internet. In the NHL, yesterday on November 8th, Toronto 3-1 over Detroit, Pittsburgh 4-2 over Washington, Miami 5-2 over Anaheim, Seattle edged the Vikings. Later on today, Calgary at Buffalo, Dallas at Winnipeg, Philadelphia at Florida, Ottawa at Boston, Montreal at Toronto. The Rangers visit the Red Wings, Washington at the Blues, the Devils versus the Islanders at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. That one's a battle of people who hate each other. The Utah hockey team visits Nashville at 8 p.m. Eastern. At 9 p.m. Eastern, Carolina visits Colorado. The Blue Jackets visit, I was going to say the Lakers, but they are the LA Kings, of course. And rounding it off, Edmonton at Vancouver. Do you have the standings, young lady?
Believe it or not, yes, I do.
I choose to believe it.
Okay. You just want me to do what we did before, just the standings?
No. I before we go any further, I would just like you to give the standings.
I'm going to hurt you in about 2 seconds.
Look, I know you're into that, but I am not. So good for you.
Whips and chains.
Oh, congratulations to you. Let's do the point standings, please.
All righty. We have the Florida.
Wow. What? Absolutely nothing. And good morning to everyone. Sorry, folks. Yes, I don't know who wrote that one, but it is colder than yes. I may not join. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I read that.
And Lukey's, good morning. We're going around the horn this morning. So NorCal Girl, please proceed.
All right. In the Eastern Conference for the Atlantic, we have Florida Panthers at 21. The Toronto Maple Leafs, 18. The Tampa Bay Lightning, 15. And the Boston Bruins at 15. Detroit Red Wings are 13. With the Buffalo Sabres also at 13. Ottawa Senators, 12. And the Montreal Canadiens, 10. In the Metropolitan Division, we have the Carolina Hurricanes at 20. New Jersey Devils at 20. The Washington Capitals, 18. New York Rangers, 17. New York Islanders, 14. The Pittsburgh Penguins at 14. Columbus Blue Jackets, 12. And the Philadelphia Flyers at 11. And moving on into the Western Central, we have the Winnipeg Jets at 26. The Minnesota Wild at 22. The Dallas Stars, 16. Utah Hockey Club, 15. St. Louis Blues, 14. Colorado Avalanche, 12. Chicago Blackhawks, 11. The Nashville Predators at 9. And into the Pacific, we go with the Vegas Golden Knights at 20. Los Angeles Kings, 19. Vancouver Canucks, 17. Calgary Flames, 16. Edmonton Oilers, 13. With the Seattle... What?
Edmonton.
That's what I said.
Proceed.
God.
Yes.
Seattle Kraken, 13. Anaheim Ducks, 10. And, of course, the San Jose Sharks, 10. Clean your ears out, because that's what I said.
I'm sure you did. All right. That's a quick look as we go around the horn, ladies and gentlemen. I want to give a quick shout out. Anthony, our thoughts are with you. We hope that you get good news in your appointments coming up next week. And it was great being able to spend some time with you yesterday, young man. So hopefully everything turns around. Brandy on Facebook. Yes, I did cheat on you, young lady, and I'm sorry. But I'll be back to visit you at Applebee's. But
you went to a different restaurant.
It is a rarity when I have a beautiful woman tell me that I cheated on them. And you know what? I'll never be in that position, but I'll take it. So anyway, I will be visiting her shortly. And for those of you that are in my universe, you know she works at our local Applebee's right here, and she is an absolutely wonderful soul. So miss you, Brandy. Haven't been there in a bit, I admit. So I go out one place, and boom, she catches me on it. Damn.
She's got her spies everywhere.
She doesn't need spies. I posted on the internet because I am stupid. But anyway, hopefully everyone in Florida is doing well. Apparently, as you know, there was an eruption in Mexico. I believe it was Popo that went off again. And I did post it on my Facebook page, and it was crazy the way the winds were carrying it. So sorry, Florida, the hurricanes, ash, crazy politicians. You guys are blessed, man. God bless America. So good for you. Let's see. I'm trying to get to the birthdays right now, which I may not have ready to go at the moment. So I apologize, folks. I don't have my birthdays ready to go right now, but I'll eventually get to them because Scorekeeper is unprepared. So we shall see. Good morning, big dog.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? How do I sound?
Oh, sorry. It's yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those mornings.
Edmonton.
That's what I said.
I'm sure you did. Go back to the tape and listen to it because I sure as hell I'm not going to go back and listen to it.
I said, you go back to the tape and listen to it because that's what I said.
You're not Michael Day. Okay? Don't even think that you could come up on this level, even pretend to tell me what to do. Oh my God.
I will pretend to tell you what to do. I'm not going to pretend. I am going to tell you what to do.
Yeah, nice try. Anyway, if you girls are going to argue this morning, just remember it's handbags at 10 paces. Well, it's going to be her because I don't have a handbag. So I don't even have a fanny pack. Does the big dog, and that is the question of the morning, does the big dog have a fanny pack?
God, no.
Okay. That pretty much solves it then, ladies and gentlemen.
Nor do I have a handbag.
I wasn't even going to ask you that, but thank you for letting us know. Appreciate it. So no, Aisha, we're not going to fight. Hopefully you will be able to join us later on, but it's all good in the hood. Folks, a lot of stuff going on. As you know, we're going to get to the NFL in about 40 minutes. I'm going to have to start to set up. I'm actually going to have to step out right now because apparently, as I kind of hinted, I went to visit a classmate yesterday who is not doing very well. And I spent some time with them, but I took some things with me and I may have left them in the car, and I might have to go get them before we start the football stuff. But NFL at 7 a.m. Be prompt, be fair, be nice, and be ready to
Rumble.
Yes, rumble. I was going to say, pick your future. Destiny awaits. Folks, we have quite a few people watching the chat room. Why don't you let us know who you are, where you hail from? They're watching us on YouTube, the vast majority, and we have one on Twitch as well. So we have basketball going on. We have hockey. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world right now, and I'm thinking I'm probably just going to go ahead and go get those items right now so I can get it out of the way, and we'll see. Big Dog, anything going on in the world of basketball? Because I do have a tiny bit of baseball news, but it's not even worth mentioning until a bit low. Oh, for the love of God, later. I have not had my cup of coffee. That's what it is. And I don't think I'm going to have coffee this morning.
Why not? You're not going to have coffee?
Oh, my God, I'm not going to have a cup of Joe. Oh, for the love of God. I'm not going to have a cup of Joe this morning.
He was almost falling directly in my trap, and then he caught it. What? I have to keep your life interesting. Well?
Big Dog, you were so rudely interrupted by both of us. What were you going to say?
No, I was just wondering, are you on a caffeine restriction or?
No, I'm on a stupid restriction. It keeps me from being normal. I have, as I was told by many physicians, it's the portions. So my stupidity knows no bounds. So you may have started up your sound again. I heard it very briefly.
Yeah,
that little hump or whatever.
Righty,
there it is.
see.
There it is.
All right, hold on. Let's see if it goes away right now.
I'm going to hold on.
How's that now? Is that any better?
Fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, sorry, I was busy. Anyway, all right, I was holding on. So I'm going to have to go and get the items that I need. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, scorekeepers unprepared. What a shock.
Okay.
I'm biting my tongue.
Look, masochist. We learned that this morning. Go bite the tongue all you want. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be...
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Oh, for the love of God and all that is holy. Anyway, Big Dog, you have the con. NorCal Grow, you are the officer of the deck. So what does Aisha say this morning? Whatever you've not done right this morning, I would suggest you press restart and try again. No? Well, all right, maybe. I apologize. I need a few minutes. I may go get that cup of coffee because I'm so unprepared. I am so sorry. But everyone in my universe is like, dude, this is you. You're never prepared. I shall return as I did in my previous life. Oh, no. That wasn't me. That was a guy I disliked. I was all blood and guts. I'll be back.
It's a shame when you leave your penis pump in the car.
Anywho, how are you? Moving right along.
There was another auction over the weekend.
Are you going to talk about the Hall of the Hail Mary?
No.
The gloves?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I didn't hear about that one. You can inform me on that.
Yeah, I have that one.
Okay, so while you're pulling that up, I'll read this one. Michael Jordan's game-worn Bulls jersey sold for $4.68 million from the 96-97 season. It says the jersey was worn at least 17 games during that season, including the game in which the rookie sensation Allen Iverson crossed Jordan over. It's the fourth most expensive jersey of all time, behind Jordan's $10.1 million Last Dance jersey, a signed Kobe Bryant jersey worn in his lone MVP season, which sold for $5.8 million, and a 1972 Finals jersey worn by Wilt Chamberlain, which sold for $4.9 million. All of these were sold by Sotheby's. It's his red jersey, and it was authenticated from Jordan's of his first 5 championship seasons.
Wow.
Yeah, people spending crazy amounts of money.
Yes, they are.
So what was yours?
Oh, I'm throwing it in the chat right now too. At least I was until that blanked out on me. Get in there. Yeah. Okay. Fine. We'll do it this way. Anyways, mine is, and I have it over in the private chat as well. That Noel Brown's Hail Mary gloves from the Washington Commanders catch that was done last week are going to be on display in the Hall of Fame.
Really?
Yeah, it says they secured him a place in the Hall of Fame because of what he did with that last Hail Mary. The gloves Brown wore when he caught the 52-yard Hail Mary pass from quarterback Jaden Daniels were donated to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. At end zone pylon from the 1815 win, signed by both Browns and Daniels, it will also be displayed in Canton. The Hail Mary gave Washington its first last-second touchdown pass victory since the last NFL-AFL merge in 1970. The Commanders trailed the Bears 15-12 when they took over at their own 24-yard line within 19 seconds left following a Chicago touchdown. And believe me, I was watching. I could not believe that throw. I don't know. Were you watching it too?
No, I wasn't watching it, but I had just checked it maybe about 5 minutes before, so I thought I had to win.
I was
and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Those damn Bears. And then I saw the play and I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, I did, my jaw hit the ground. I'm like, my God, that was amazing. But anyway, they go on to talk more about the game. And of course, Daniels was playing with an injured rib that day too. So I mean, that pass on in its own right was absolutely amazing. And then to be injured on top of it.
Well, I mean, yes, it was a crazy catch, but it wasn't like spectacular. He just happened to be standing in the right place at the right time.
It's like because he's right there.
Yeah, because I mean, first, if I was a defensive coordinator, I would have gotten my guys because you never tip the ball into the end zone. You tip the ball out of the end zone.
End zone, exactly.
So,
And then with him leaping to catch it like that with just one-handed caught it. It was, to me, it was really spectacular. Everybody's still talking about it.
You're talking about the football game, right?
Yeah.
The Hail Mary pass, yeah.
The gloves he wore to catch the ball are going to go to the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Personally, I think he was just right place, right time. To me, it wasn't that great of a catch. That's just me, though. I mean, he was just there. So, and no one was around him. I mean, he had no coverage or anything, which was another slip up.
No, but it almost went over his head, though, and at an angle. So if he hadn't jumped and kind of been leaning with the one hand. And
okay, that's fine. I mean, a lot of people thought it was a spectacular catch. I was looking and going, he was just there. To me, he was just there.
It live, trust me, it was a spectacular catch where you're seeing this live and you think you've lost.
Success is timing, preparation, and sometimes just being there.
Just fate.
Attendance. Had Elway 7 been the only one to win that game? Is Elway 7 the only one that chose? Had they not caught the Hail Mary?
No, I think there was one other person on there, if I remember correctly.
There is no doubt that Alma beats to her own drum. There is no doubt about that. She would have had that one.
Oh, yeah. And she almost would have had
I'm glad you're being
yesterday's game.
Yesterday's game?
Well, sorry, Thursday's game. I haven't been to bed since
yesterday. She almost chose Thursday's game. That's okay, NorCal.
But we were talking about
We're talking about the Bears game, the Bears Commanders game with the Hail Mary.
Yeah, so you're a little out of the loop.
I'm sorry. Are we talking about the Thursday game? No.
No, we were talking. That's what I was saying. The gloves that he caught it with were going to the Hall of Fame. I guess you weren't listening to that part.
I wasn't here.
You were sitting down, and you said, "Oh, you're talking about the football game," and I said, "Yes, we're talking about the catch."
And the
Hail Mary. I said Hail Mary catch.
No.
Yeah, so
and that the gloves are going to the Hall of Fame. I don't know how you would equate that with Thursday's game.
I didn't see Thursday's game, so.
Okay.
Moving on.
Yes, we're moving on. So, you're talking about the Bears game. When was that game? The one that you guys are talking about?
The week before.
Okay.
Or last Sunday.
Yeah, it was week 8, basically.
Oh, good for you.
Okay. In other basketball news, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm going to set up for the NFL. That's all. Go ahead, guys, please.
Popovich left the game about a week or so ago. Left the game in the middle of it suddenly as he took ill and is now on an indefinite leave of absence with an unknown illness. So the assistant coach is taking over, and the players were all saying they want to make Pops proud while he's gone. But it's kind of concerning that they're not disclosing what's wrong, and no one's talked about it whatsoever, other than to say he has an unknown illness. So,
does he have any health problems that we know about?
Not that we know about. Popovich is a very, very private person, as you all know.
Yeah, I know.
So, even when his wife was had her illness that she was dying of, no one really knew about it till she passed away. So, everyone's here. Everyone in the sports world is hoping that Popovich is, maybe just pneumonia or something. It's conjecture. No one knows what's wrong or anything. So, hopefully he'll be back. I know he's been wanting to retire for a while, and with some of this new talent that came in, he decided to stick it out again. Excuse me. But he is getting up there. He's in his late 60s, early 70s. Let me see how old he is.
Oh, it's early 70s.
Great.
Better, I just feel older than I am.
There it is. He is. Oh yeah, he's 75 years old.
Okay.
So, he is getting up there. So that traveling and of course the stress of winning, because as we all know, the last couple of years they haven't been very good. So that's another thing that Popovich wasn't used to, was not winning. So I mean, there is a lot of stress, especially for probably one of the top 5 NBA coaches of all time. I think I'm comfortable saying that as far as Popovich and his coaching abilities. So, let's see other news. Of course, Joel Embiid, as we talked about it earlier, about him not playing. He still hasn't played. The Lakers played them last night and beat them. Joel Embiid still has not played a game this year. No timetable as to when he's coming back. But the 76ers were fined $100,000 for the statements made and not made about his health. And then to top it off, Embiid, when he does come back, he will be suspended for 3 games because he got into it with one of the 76ers beat writers. Because he got into not into a shoving match, he shoved the reporter. Now, the reporter has been known to try and get under your skin to get comments, and he referenced Joel Embiid's brother who has passed away, and said that pretty much to the effect of, "Hey, maybe you should start playing to honor your son and your brother. I don't think they'd be happy with the way you've been acting and not playing." So Embiid immediately turned around and shoved him and had to be separated from the reporter. So he's been suspended for 3 games without pay when he does come back.
That would aggravate me too. I can see why he would shove the
Yes,
guy.
I agree. And most of the people were pretty much on Embiid's side for that one. But his supporters are getting a lot thinner because, of all his comments that he's made that since the beginning of the season, about not playing back-to-backs, and if he has it his way, he'll never play another back-to-back ever again.
Yeah.
So in a story that's closer to scorekeeper's heart, 2 things is one is NASCAR will be racing today, or it's either today or tomorrow, or maybe this weekend, in Phoenix. But let's see, as I pull this up. So a federal judge on Friday denied a motion by 2 NASCAR teams, one owned by NBA Hall of Famer Michael Jordan, to be recognized as chartered teams as they proceed in an antitrust lawsuit against the stock car series and chairman Jim France. Says the motion was signed by federal judge Frank Whitney of the U.S. District Court of Western North Carolina in Charlotte. At the same time, NASCAR executives were giving their annual State of the Sport address at the Phoenix Raceway. NASCAR President Steve Phelps opened the address by noting that series officials have not discussed negotiations over charters in more than a 2-year process and would not start doing it now in the press. He says, quote, "I know people are frustrated about that. We're not going to negotiate in the media about charters ever. We are very happy that 32 of the 36 charters were extended because those were race teams that where the deal was put on the table for them. The primary big win for the race teams was money," end quote. Says, "I won't go into what the money splits look like, but I will say that it is the amount of money it now puts the race team starting in 2025 as the single largest beneficiary of our media deal. And we did that because race teams were upside down financially." Says the court decision came down just hours before Cup cars hit the track for the first practice sessions for the championship weekend. Tyler Reddick, who drives for the Jordan-owned 2311 Racing, was one of 4 drivers who can win the title in Sunday's winner-take-all final in Phoenix. Because when the ruling came out and NASCAR was informed as executives sat on the stage at Phoenix Raceway, NASCAR Chief Operating Officer Steve O'Donnell quipped, "You can't make it up for the timing," as he and Phelps declined comment on the injunction. Evidently what it was is the teams were chartered. They were the contract was given to all the chartered teams, and pretty much every one of them signed the contract except for Jordan's team or Jordan's race team and another team. But the problem is, of course, now that they're not chartered, the sponsors may leave because the sponsors usually in the contracts that they have with the race teams say you have to race an X amount of races per year, and if you don't, we will start taking money away. So with them not being chartered, they pretty much have to apply to race and are not automatically given a pass, in other words, to race on that particular race. So Jordan and the other team, which is called Front Row, It says the current charters expire at the end of the calendar year. It says the two teams are free to operate as open teams, but the lack of charter protection denies them an equal share of revenue, a guaranteed spot in the field of races, and other provisions under the charter agreements. It says 2311 and Front Row have asked for things to remain status quo as their antitrust case proceeds because the new charter that begins in 2025 prevent teams from suing NASCAR. It says in the ruling, the judge found that Kessler failed to demonstrate that 2311 and Front Row will face irreparable harm through several avenues. Kessler had argued that the plaintiffs asserted that they will risk losing sponsors while competing as open teams because the sponsors could abandon them if they do not qualify for all of the races. It says, for instance, Kessler said 2311's sponsorship agreement required that each sponsored car run in every Cup Series race. So failure to qualify for a race could reduce the amount of sponsorship the money it receives. It says the plaintiffs also allege that they will risk the loss of drivers if their cars are not chartered. Kessler said 2311 driver Reddick is permitted to terminate his contract with the team if there is no charter for the car. So my only question in reading this whole thing was, if it's so detrimental not to sign that charter, why didn't you sign it? You know, why are you of the 20? I think they said of the 20, or what was it, 36 charter teams, 32 of them signed it.
Yeah.
And the only ones really complaining are the two that are suing.
When this all broke, and I don't know if this will add a little bit of flavor to it, but when the news broke, it was referred to NASCAR bringing the hammer down on all of the teams. And it was the news prior to Jordan and the second team not signing the charter. It was a means for NASCAR to be able to control a little bit more, obviously. Now, as I understand the thing with Jordan, the ratios were not right and did not like all the rules, and he's taking a stand. So knowing that he got this, it was an injunction, correct?
He was denied his injunction.
Yeah.
So
it was an injunction that he was going for. He was denied because the suit is moving forward, and the injunction was to keep things status quo while this was going on, and it was denied. So this is not unlike a player wanting to play by different rules in the league and saying, hey, wait, I understand we've signed a contract, but I want to play by the original rules until we can resolve our issues at hand. And the player was denied, and this team, and in this manner, it was the league. The NASCAR circuit came down on all the owners, on all the groups. That's what it was then. And Mr. Jordan, as an owner, felt the numbers were not right, and he's standing up to it. Good or bad, we'll see.
Yeah.
This is a minor issue since it's in federal court. You know, it is what it is. Now, I don't know if you can appeal actually, you can appeal everything. He may appeal this denial to the appellate court, which is the second level. Very quickly, don't want to bore everyone, but those that are listening, you have and it generally works this way even in the States, but actually some entities are a bit different. You've got the court, you have the appellate, and then you have the Supreme.
Now, where does the 9th District Court? I always hear that one thrown in there. Is that an appellate court, or is it higher than appellate court?
No, there are several districts in the United States. Okay, and it comes under, you have 9 Supreme Court justices, and they supervise areas of the United States. And the 9th District, I don't know where they are, but I'll take a quick look.
Because on a lot of lawsuits that I hear, They're saying, oh, they're appealing to the Ninth District Court rather than an appeals court. So I'm just wondering, is there a hierarchy in that, or is it essentially the same? Do they just call it something else, or?
Okay, I was flat out wrong. There are 94 district courts, 13 circuit courts. Okay, so I was, again, the district courts are, you have a certain number, and it's all based in the United States.
Okay.
It's like, look, the Ninth Circuit is the famous one out here in California.
Okay.
So the ninth is Arizona, Alaska, Hawaii, Guam, the Northern Marianas, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Montana. The 10th is Wyoming, Utah, Colorado, Kansas, Oklahoma, New Mexico. The 5th is Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi. The 11th is Alabama, Georgia, and the home of Myanmar. The 6th is Ohio, Michigan, Kentucky, Tennessee. The 7th is Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana. The 8th is from Arkansas all the way up to Minnesota and North and South Dakota and Nebraska. So there's
So it's kind of like Dante's Inferno, the levels of hell.
Yeah.
That's interesting. You know, in political commentary, that would be apropos. But that is getting deep in the weeds, folks. That really is. It's their geographic boundaries. I just thought that was way too funny the way the big dog said that. I'm like,
Well, you were talking about it. I'm going, hey, that sounds familiar. Me always saying I worked, for the 8th level of hell. It's kind of going along the same way there.
And when you said that, I was like, yeah, on a political level, I would find that correct. But it is a geographic boundary, and that's really what it is. But you have your, you have your courts, your first level, then you have the Court of Appeals or the appellate courts, and then you have the Supreme Court. That's the way it works. So just very quickly, and the states generally work the same way as well. So
quick question, since you're talking about it. Do you have to go to your state Supreme Court before you go to the U.S. Supreme Court, or can you bypass the state?
Damn it. Would you ask me that one more time?
In other words, if you're suing and of course you lose, so you appeal to the next higher up, can you bypass your state Supreme Court and just automatically appeal to the U.S. Supreme Court, or do you have to go through the levels of being denied?
Okay, this is basic law school stuff, so the answer is yes, but you have to have reason why.
Okay.
And one reason why you can go straight to the Supreme Court is timing and perceived loss of whatever. So
Okay.
Can you? Yes, but you have to have, look, I'm about to be executed. Oh, you don't have to, you go through the levels, but you can appeal directly to the Supreme Court. But then again, being executed didn't just happen in one day. So then you have to have standing. Oh my God, boy, have we learned what standing has meant in the last 4 years, folks. We're not going to get into any of that. But you know what? We might take a base. I have. Ooh, sorry. That was a southerly comment. I don't have any. All I say is I know people in the network that are attorneys, and we should have them on. And they've been they've thought about doing stuff with me. So it'd be great to have them on.
Of course, what's the law firm that represents NDB Media?
Oh, please, big dog.
Well, first, of course, what is your lawyer's name? I forgot your lawyer's name.
Heffelnickel.
Heffelnickel, yes. Who of course represents Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
There it is. Now,
Esquire.
All I want
or
to say,
Esquires.
Very good. When I have the chance of seeing Brandy, I will tell her why we hired Heffelnickel. So, Funny that she would come up earlier in the day. Big Dog, Brandy accused me of cheating on her. Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah. I thought that was really funny. That was good. But anyway, I did say earlier I do miss seeing Brandy. I haven't seen her in a while. And I've made it my mission. I'm going to go see her this week. So who knows? I might ring up the Big Dog, and if there's a game on somewhere, maybe we'll go catch a game. We'll see. All right. What else do we have? Oh, I hate doing that.
I have a kind of sad news. Well, not kind of, it is sad news. So this happened in Peru. A lightning killed a 34-year-old player and injured 4 others during a football or soccer match in the Peruvian Andes. The
Yeah,
local
I'd heard
tournament
about that.
game. I'm sorry?
I'd heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah. The local tournament game between Juventud Bellavista and Familia Choca in the Huancayo province on Sunday was halted when lightning first struck. But a second bolt hit players as they began leaving the field. Video footage shows 8 of them collapsing after a loud crack. The local municipality said Jose de la Cruz, a defender for Familia Choca, died en route to the hospital. It says, we join in solidarity and extend our sincerest condolences to the family. They said in a statement, it says lightning has struck football matches in Peru before, causing injuries. The weekend incident was the first known fatality there from the phenomenon. It says globally, however, lightning has killed before. In 2018, South African midfielder Leanda, I'm not even going to try that last name, of top flight side Martzenberg United died after being struck by lightning during a friendly.
That's
Wow.
sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, it does happen, and I am saddened. And when you hear lightning, look, folks, lightning is the only time that I will run. And look, I am not calling him a coward. I think he was the smartest man in the world. I'm not making a joke of this. And this is no shot against Cuervo. But ladies and gentlemen, Marines don't run. And I think you guys know what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
This really happened. Okay?
Yeah.
White House was outside on sentry duty, raining. Boom! Did you see that? The flash?
Yep.
Okay, check it out. Now, I don't have sound there. Oh, darn it. There it is. Okay, check it here. Let's go back. I think we have sound now. Okay, he flinched. And it was apparently very close. It's the only time a Marine
That's it.
left
I'm out of here.
outside. And we're not making a joke of it. But, folks, my point is not ridiculing anything that happened out there. I'm sorry for the loss of life. But when you have a Marine saying, I'm going to go inside.
But did you see how professionally he did it? He didn't
Yeah.
open the door and run inside. He opened the door, paused that, second or whatever you're supposed to, and then walked through.
Yes. Yes. I'm not making fun of the Marine. He's the smartest man right there, because when he went inside, he said, I need a detachment backup because I'm not outside. I understand they're on 10-minute watches, and it's 2 of them. And that's how they do it. They stand guard for 10 minutes, and they keep switching. But on that one, I know the guy that walked in said, I heard you, dude. I'm not doing your time. Oh, it was obviously a lot more professional. But there are lightning storms. Have you been in one, NorCal Grow or Big Dog? I was once.
I have. I don't think you can see it. Let me see if I can lower the camera down a little bit. I don't think you can see it, but this whole area is like super red. It has been this way my whole life.
Really?
I was hit by lightning when I was a child.
Oh, wow.
So yeah,
That explains why you hang around us.
that could be. But yeah, it was not a fun experience.
Did you stay in the hospital for a while, or I mean, did you have like 3rd-degree burns or anything, or?
I do have like it's faded now over the years. I mean, it's been almost 50 years, but I do have kind of a lightning mark scar
Oh
that goes down
wow.
a little bit lower too. But it's more the redness. It's all
That's it.
right here where it hit.
Huh,
So what was that?
interesting.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry that that happened. That's crazy. I've never met anyone who has been struck by lightning, but to Big Dog and I now know why you're here with us. Yes.
So did it
in other
strike
words,
you
like
in the
right on my
chest
brain
or
cells. No, it
what?
struck right here in like the upper breastplate bone, just
Wow.
right, right under like the beginnings of your first ribs.
So
Yeah.
what happened when it
And
hit
did
you?
it
What happened?
did it
Knocked
shoot
me
out?
back. It knocked me backwards. It knocked me out of my shoes, and literally because there was power lines above me. It hit the power lines first, then the second one came down and hit me. And I remember being flat on my back and looking up, and I can literally see all the sparks flying down from the power lines.
So the high tension wires, holy
Attracted it.
crap, they
Attracted it.
they caught most of it.
Yeah. If it had been a direct hit, I'd be dead easily.
Yeah. Did was there any exit like wounds or scars or
I did have a small burn mark on my ankle.
okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad you survived and you're with us.
but I don't have a
Um,
brain cell left. I was about 5 when that happened. 5 or 6, somewhere in there.
oh man. So was it, and I'm not being stupid, let me
No,
ask the
go ahead.
question properly. Was it one of those moments in your life where when the lightning hit, it's like there was a before and after? And I wish to equate, folks. Think about this. Remember, when 9/11 hit, everyone remembers from the moment that we realize forward. Very few people remember the day before. It's just one of those events like that. Was it like that for you where, when the moment hit, you have trouble remembering? It's not that you have trouble, it's just everything from this point forward is like crystal clear.
There's a lot of stuff from early on because of other incidences that had happened in my life. Um, so I remember a lot of stuff from my childhood earlier before then, but that particular moment, I can literally close my eyes and I can picture everything. The bursts of electricity coming off the power lines, me flying back and feel me flying back in air. I can remember the smell of it. But other than that, I can still remember being before and being after.
Big Dog and I drove one time. I forget where we were, and we saw the lightning off in the distance up in the mountains. We might have been going to Vegas, right, Big Dog? And there was probably
Hmm.
one of those storms either to the east of us or the north of us. And I remember it was a nice lightning show. But as far as I've been in a lightning storm for about 10 minutes that it lasted. That's the closest I've ever come. And I think there was a lightning strike. I was in the desert again, maybe 10 miles away. I'm not trying to be dramatic in any way. That's the closest I've ever gotten to a lightning strike. Have you, Big Dog? Other than being in LA when we get lightning strikes.
I remember traveling a couple of times that there were some lightning storms,
Isn't it crazy?
but it was far enough away that you could see the beauty of it,
Yeah.
but I've never been close enough to one. Now
Yeah.
I've been close to the water spout tornadoes.
Ooh,
Really?
those would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that was different. Driving all of a sudden, and then not only that, but it was a twin spout that came
The
down.
sisters.
Yeah, and that was crazy. I was like,
Huh.
holy shit. So I was just like those stupid people that pull over, as it's coming towards you, because you're just taking it in, but then all of a sudden that only lasted about 30 seconds. All of a sudden I'm like, oh shit, it's coming this way. I gotta go.
Um, most people have what you just said. Yes. Now Aisha says, and Aisha, please join us. Stay behind your
Ooh.
profile or whatever. I've been in a plane when it was hit by lightning. That was an experience. I have
Oh,
been in flying in the rain. Now, my older sister flew a great deal. I wonder if she's been in a lightning storm, or I mean, I have flown in the rain. Now, I do tell the story, and folks, you can go back and match it up. When Gmo and I went to Florida and Georgia, and we met Michael over at St. Mary's, that was the night. It was December. It was 2021. It was the December storm that hit, I think, West Virginia or Kentucky, and it was a massive tornado storm incident where the weather was so bad. We were on JetBlue, and JetBlue, if you've flown it, has a monitor in front of you where you get the movies, whatever, and you can follow the plane track.
Yeah.
Well, we had the proposed track, right? This plane, we were going, I think it was 635 knots. Okay. That's pretty damn fast for a commercial airliner. And we were following the contour of the United States. We were like Mexico was 10 feet away from us. And you can follow on the map. And I was watching on the news the live reporting on how many people had died, and it's those rare moments when the governor's up 2-3 in the morning and you get the truth out of the politicians. It was I was just captivated because it was a red eye and we were trying to get there, but he went further south, Arizona, New Mexico, and then Texas, and we exited Texas almost over Brownsville in the Gulf because they were trying to avoid that weather cell. It was crazy. So we were over the Gulf for a significant portion. And that's not our usual flight pattern. It was basically straight across, over the Continental. But I'll never forget seeing the speed of the flight. I'm like, wait a minute, where's the sound barrier? Aren't we close to breaking the sound barrier? I'll never forget. I think I even have a picture of the plane and the speed, the speed of the plane. So, but we'll see.
She
Good
has
morning.
joined us.
Hello, my dear.
Good morning. Hope you're feeling better.
I feel like Night of the Living Dead, but yeah, I'm around.
Okay.
So,
That
like
goes right in
NorCal,
with us.
damn it, Big Dog beat me to it. Like NorCal girl, you are overqualified for Sports Talk with the Guys.
I don't feel it today, I'll tell you that for nothing.
But you showed up.
As far as flights are concerned, I've flown through a storm into the clouds, so we got above it a few times. But the worst experience I've ever had, flying has never bothered me ever.
Nor me.
But one time I got my, I might have, had I not been so oblivious to it till it happened, I might have soiled myself. So we were in a flight. I think I was coming back somewhere in the Midwest. We were flying, and all of a sudden we hit a air pocket, dead air. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But the plane dropped about 75 to 100 feet straight down in a split second. And then it balanced itself out and kept on going. But the immediate silence by everyone all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's when you get to play Buzz Aldrin and float around the plane.
Yeah.
Folks, when
Yeah.
you're going that fast, dropping 75 you feel it. Oh, for the love of God.
Oh yeah. Yes, you do.
I can only imagine. The worst, it was on my second flight ever. I was leaving Columbus back in 1991 in April, flying back to the oops, I didn't mean that. Flying back to LA.
Okay.
Did you guys hear that? Flying back to the United States. Anyway.
From Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oops.
That says it all, doesn't it? Yeah.
They were okay. They were all right. But anyway, I'm flying back, and it is to this day the worst. It's like the minute the plane got in the air, it was almost like a video game. The plane was bouncing. I was gripped to my handset, and I was genuinely frightened. I had and it was for like 15 minutes as the plane was getting into the air.
Don't you
And
just love turbulence?
well,
Oh yeah.
I've never had turbulence like that since. And I looked over to the lady, and she could tell I was like 21, 22. And she said, she looked over at me, and I guess she could genuinely see the fear in my eyes. And she goes, I fly regularly. This is bad turbulence.
He's like, oh, thanks.
No, she was letting me know. I'm not exaggerating. This is bad.
Okay.
She said she flew like 20 to 30 times a year. She goes, don't feel bad. This is significant. And then guess what? The next 4.5, 5 hours, is great.
Yeah.
I
Well,
know that.
my plane got hit by lightning.
Oh,
There's feedback somewhere. Is it me or?
Hi, Gridiron Girl.
Oh,
It's
good
Gig.
morning.
Morning, Gig.
Morning.
Yeah, I'm getting bad feedback from somewheres.
Yeah, hi, Gridiron Girl.
Hi.
Good morning, Raider fan.
She doesn't get it.
eh,
I'm getting feedback from somewhere. Hi, Gridiron Girl.
Oh,
And every time she says she gets feedback, hi, Gridiron. It's okay.
Oh,
And
okay, yeah.
It seems to have gone away, though.
Yeah, as a
Oh,
kid,
no, there it is. Never mind.
yeah, we were flying out to Hong Kong, and it was a four-bladed propeller aircraft, and there was a storm, and the plane got hit with lightning, which, as I said, was an exciting prospect because the damn thing lit up like St. Elmo's fire. It just glowed.
oof.
The whole thing glowed. And so the pilot decided to drift away from where he was to try and avoid the big storm cell that he was flying into. Problem is, he flew over Vietnam. This was in 1966.
Oh, double oops.
oh.
Mm-hmm.
Can't exactly
And-
duck and cover.
Well, exactly, because about 5 minutes later, we had this little sign come up, and the pilot came on and said, "This is your pilot speaking. I would suggest that everyone sits down, does up their seatbelts, because we're about to play World War II Bomber Crew." And we all
Yep.
sat there and thought, what the hell? And then we saw it popping at the side. And we don't know if it was the Americans or the North Vietnamese, but somebody decided that we were the target for the evening. And that plane, all of this. By the time we got to Hong Kong, we had nice big holes in the back end of the plane.
It was
Damn.
probably the NVA.
I
Because
don't
you
know.
probably, you
Somebody
probably would have
said,
been found out if it was us.
well, I don't know. I mean, because it was, I suppose, because it was a full prop aircraft, it could have been the Vietnamese, because they probably thought it was probably a Smoky or something, spook
Yeah.
looking for something, and they decided we'll get you first, because the weather was not exactly fantastic. You're muted, scorekeeper.
You're muted.
so anyway, folks, I thank you for all the stories. They're absolutely awesome. Thank you, Gridiron Girl and Anime Girl, for joining. I am almost ready, so I ask at this point, go ahead, Big Dog, if you would go ahead and do the standings, and then we'll do Thursday night's game, and then we'll do everything else. So if you don't mind, Big Dog, would you kindly start with the standings on the group here? How many are in the group, dude?
15.
Oh, dude. When we were at our peak doing it year after year, we had about 8 people. So we've doubled it.
Wow.
But it's really exploded over the last 2 years, which is absolutely awesome. And the commitment by everyone, absolutely phenomenal. But please, Big Dog, otherwise I'm never going to shut up. So please go ahead.
Please.
All righty, guys. So starting from the bottom, from the bottom up, as we always do. Speedy was 10-5, 66.7%. He's 53-54, 49.5%. LYA 7 was 8-7, 53.3%. She's 71-67, 51.4%. Engineer went 11-4, 73.3%. He's 76-62, 55.1%. Coffee went 11-4, 73.3%. He's 77-61, 55.8%. Lukey's went 10-5, 66.7%. She's 78 and 60, 56.5%. Sports Sister went 9 and 6, 60%. Where am I? 60%. 82 and 56, 59.4%. Color Maven went 10 and 6, 10 and 5, excuse me, 66.7%. She's 82 and 56, 59.4%. Dream had the best of us all last week. He went 14 and 1.
Yay, good for the boy.
93.3%. He is 84 and 54, 60.9%. NorCal Girl went 11 and 4, 73.3%. She's 88 and 50, 63.8%. Anime Girl went 11 and 4, 73.3%. She's 89 and 49, 64.5%. Almighty went 9 and 6. He's not, which is 60%. He's 90 and 48, 65.2%. Gig went 11 and 4, 73.3%. He's 90 and 48, 65.2%. Philly Special went 11 and 4, 73.3%. He's 90 and 48, 65.2%. I went 11 and 4, 73.3%. I'm 91 and 47, 65.9%. Scorekeeper went 12 and 3, 80%. He is also 91 and 47, 65.9%.
Yeah, more jam than Hartley's on that one.
Yep. I just want to let you guys know that when I do post the results like this, when you have the same record season to date, I always put the person that had the better week on top. So if you went 11 and 4, and the person you're tied with went 10 and 5, or 10 and 5, I will put you on top because you had the better week. So it's not that I'm picking and choosing. Oh, I like this person better, so I'm going to put such and such ahead of this other person. I go by the record. So if you had a great week, but you're tied with someone, if you had the better week, you go on top of that person in the standings.
How many games am I behind, big dog?
Anime Girl, you are 89 and 49. 91 is the lead, so you're 11 games out. Oh, I'm sorry, 2 games out.
2 games. And I'm what, 3?
NorCal Girl, you are 3 games out, yes.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, it's crowded at the top. I mean, 3 games separate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people are separated by just those 3 games.
Only problem is we all tend to be picking the same thing.
Yes, we're all in the groove, and we're all seeing. Everybody's finally playing to where we think they should be playing for the most part. There is the surprise here and there, which of course always happens, but we're all finally in our groove, and the teams are playing the way they're supposed to. So if they suck, they've been sucking. If they're winners, they've been winning.
Yep.
So, the first couple of weeks, it was a crapshoot, literally. But I am happy to say, though, that this past week, every single person was 50% or better in picking in the picks for the week. And for season to date, only Speedy is under 50%, and it's only by 1 single game.
Wow.
So, other than that, every one of us is 50% or better for the season.
Okay, folks, for everyone that wants to follow along, here's a setup. NFL.com schedules, and it's that order for week 10. And for week 10, we're going to start off with the Sunday game, and that'll be the big dog. Then the Patriots, Bears, NorCal Girl, and then Bills, Colts. It will be Anime Girl, and in that order. So last week, I believe Anime Girl kicked us off. This week, Big Dog will be kicking us off. Or NorCal Girl. Did you go first last week? Anyway, it doesn't matter. One of the girls went first.
I think it was Anime Girl.
Okay, so probably next week you'll go first. So just to give you an idea, I try to shake up the order. No, I'm not. I just arbitrarily come up with that. So anyway, very quickly, let us go over we did the standings. Thank you very much. The game on Thursday. What a game. Cincinnati Bengals 34, the Baltimore Ravens 35. It was a lot closer. In the fourth quarter, folks, wet dream for football fans.
Mhm.
13 points for Cincinnati, 21 points for Baltimore. I wish I would have seen the game myself. All I'm going to say is I've been distracted. And I missed out on what probably was one of the better Thursday night games in a long time.
Yeah.
You've been distracted.
Congratulations
What's
to
her
them.
What's her name?
So anyway,
For
In the
those
terms
who
of JR, in the terms of J.R. Ewing, I certainly hope he got the 3 Bs. Can you remember what those are?
Alma and I did watch Dallas on Friday night, and we used to watch the two idiots from the country in the General Lee. What was it?
Dukes
the
of
Dukes
Hazzard.
of Hazzard.
Hazard.
On Friday night, my sister Alma would spend it watching with me, and we would watch Dukes of Hazzard and then Dallas. I remember that, Alma, vividly. I do.
There was nothing wrong with the Dukes of Hazzard.
There still
No.
isn't.
Boss Hogg was the favorite villain of the time.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh, God,
goodness!
I was looking at people's butts.
That's
And
funny.
Catherine Bach was everyone's sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
What was that dopey sheriff's name again?
Roscoe Pico.
That's the
Three,
one.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm Roscoe P. Cole. Get your butt over here, boy.
Oh my goodness! I mean, small town America on steroids. No, folks, there was absolutely nothing wrong with that program. Nothing wrong. And it was not meant with any malice. It was meant to entertain. So it's
They
just
certainly did that. They went through the number of cars. That's for sure.
how many times did that car jump over something every week, and it was all awesome.
It was what,
And
88,
it's
88
been
cars or something that went through?
something like that. It's been documented that because of that show, that car is essentially extinct
Pretty
because they
much.
bought up every single one of
One
them.
of them. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Really?
you notice every time
Yeah.
it landed, that front end just
Yeah,
went.
yeah. Every time they jumped and landed, the car was totaled every single
Yeah.
time. So sometimes they went through 3 or 4 cars an episode.
Yeah.
But back to that game on Thursday.
I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. Stop it, Gridiron Girl. Hija de tu madre. ¿En serio?
Jesus.
¿En serio?
Yes. Anyways, back to the game on Thursday. Anybody that
Thank
watched
you.
that game live,
I did, yeah.
even though I most of us won that pick. There were only a couple that didn't.
Oh, that's why she's whistling.
The Bengals were robbed. The Bengals were robbed on that last play. First, it was defensive pass interference. So they should have gotten the ball automatically on the 1 yard line and another try. Secondly, on that very same play, there was a face mask to the quarterback
Mhm.
that did not get called.
Get caught.
So you
No,
could have
it
called roughing the passer, you could have called face mask, any of those, which once again would have put the ball on the 1 yard line and another shot. But both of those plays were missed. And because of that, and it was already 4th down, it was an incomplete pass. So the Ravens got the ball back and, of course, took the knee because it was only like 30 seconds left or something or other. So the Bengals were actually robbed on that one.
Yeah, well, hey, it's not the first game that's happened in. There's
That
been a
is
few
true.
other games where face masks been done and it's not been called.
This is why I've said from day one, other than scorekeeper being fake, the replay. What is the point? What is the point? Either you have it or you don't. You should have the eye in the sky. They have it in the NBA where there is an official that reviews each game and the final so many minutes for whatever reason, that if there is a foul, they can up it, they can lower it, they can whatever. The point is someone is reviewing the game. The NFL could have the eye in the sky while the game is going on, and when there's a missed call like that, they could call it. But the NFL is not interested in getting it right. They're not. Otherwise, they would be using the replay correctly. It's the way, you know, they're not doing it. Even though when you enter the last 2 minutes, apparently there's a rep. No, you should have it all the time. But that's okay. It is what it is.
I guess the NFL are sort of relying on the guys on the sidelines to pick it up.
The NFL is not interested in getting it right, folks. Otherwise, they would be calling the right play.
Yeah.
We've lost a big dog.
I think he just muted himself.
No,
So when he mutes himself, the big dog goes dark. So
Okay.
I believe we are ready to begin. Other than that, we sometimes go over the NFL standings. We'll talk about the standings after we're done, but I think we're ready to go. So big Gridiron Girl doesn't whistle again. Hey, who'd you go for in that game, Gridiron Girl?
The Bengals.
I'm sorry you lost.
No worries.
Ooh, she sounds a bit snippy today.
What have you been drinking, girl? You sound a little bit combative
Coffee.
there.
Coffee?
A cup of Joe. I'm
Cup of
glad
Joe,
you're having a
okay.
cup of Joe.
Just a mood.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. But thank you for showing up.
You're welcome.
Ooh, wow. I'm getting flashbacks, but that's okay. All right. We do need Big Dog to start up, but is he still there? The token Pocho?
I don't think so. Me don't think he around.
Okay, so I'm going to go and handle the first game then. Ladies and
Nope,
gentlemen,
he's gone.
let's get this going. And the first game that we're going to get to will be the Sunday game at 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. It's going to be on the NFL Network. It is the 2-7 New York Giants visiting the 2-7 Carolina Panthers. The game will be at Allianz Arena. And for the comparables, the Panthers are 28th in offense, total offense, and the Giants are 20th. In total defense, the Giants are 21st, and the Panthers are 31st. In passing, the Panthers are 27th, and actually I should have done the Giants. The Giants are 21st, and the Panthers are 27th. In team rushing, the Giants are 17th, the Panthers are 24th. Last time these two teams played, since it was in August, it was a preseason game, the Giants nipped the Panthers 21-19 on August 18, 2023. The betting line is the Giants 6.5. Do we have a win probability?
You certainly do. It looks like the little people are going to take it 71.7%.
Wow. All right. Do we have a weather report?
Yep, there's going to be a slight wind at 8 miles an hour, but it's going to be very cold and overcast at 43 degrees.
All right. Do we have an injury report?
We do. It would appear that little people have got 3 out. You have Coughlin, a linebacker, is out with his pectoral. You have Slayton, the wide receiver, out with concussion. And you have Ford Wheaton, the other wide receiver, he's out with his Achilles. The Panthers have a slightly larger injury report. Most of them are questionables, but they only got the 1 out. And that is Iwuku, the tackle. He is out with his ankle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we already have our first official pick. Sports Sister says, good morning. This will be a double knockout, just like a cartoon. So I don't know if she's calling a tie, but that is rather amusing. So in addition to that, Elway 7 is going with the Giants, and Lukey's is going with the Panthers. And like it really effing matters, this is the time for games like this that we allowed everyone to have an out. So it's like this game is worthless, but Scorekeeper will make a decision and go with the Giants. So knowing that, NorCal Girl, are you staying with the Giants?
Yep.
Anime Girl,
I'm going with the little people.
Sports Sister is sticking with the gents. Gridiron Girl.
Giants.
Okay, hopefully the big dog is able to resolve his issues. Well, I mean, maybe be able to get back in with us. I don't know if he can resolve his issues. What? What?
You haven't put me down for the Giants. That's what. All right? Don't come the big heavy with me. I'll come over there and slap the back of your head the way I'm feeling.
The only ones laughing are my sisters at home right now. So, all right. Then I believe that's going to be it for now. Gridiron Girl, will you please do what you do?
Okay, for the Giants, we have NorCal Girl, we have Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Always 7, Scorekeeper, me, and Anime Girl. And for the Panthers, we have Cafe and Lukey's.
And the first game is in. Bam! Let's go. NorCal Girl, you are what?
Nothing. I was going to start, but go ahead with your spiel.
For the love of God. There we go. Go.
All right. We have the New England Patriots versus the Chicago Bears. Patriots at 2-7. The Bears are 4-4, playing at Soldier Field. All right. In offense, boy, these both are almost tied. The Patriots are 30th, and the Bears are 32nd. In defense, better. The Bears are 9th, and the Patriots are 25th. In passing, here we go again, almost tied. The Bears are 30th, and the Patriots are 31st. And in rushing, we have the Patriots at 20th, and the Bears 25th. The last time these guys played was October 24th of 22, and the Chicago Bears creamed the Patriots at 33-14.
Wow.
I was getting some feedback on that, too. I'm not sure what was going on.
Hi, Gridiron Girl. So anyway, this game has, and the big dog obviously had it for the Bears because he did it differently this time. The betting line for the Bears is 6. So there you go, betting mavens. Do we have a winning percentage or win probability?
We certainly do. It looks like the Bears are going to take it 70.5%.
That was an endorsement. Weather report, please.
Ringing endorsement, I would say.
Ringing. Woohoo!
Okay, we have 62 degrees with a slight chance of rain with 17 mile-an-hour winds.
Excellent. Before we go to the injury report, good morning, Big Dog. We lost you for a game. How you doing? Yeah, I know. It's internet, right?
Yeah. Can I see the picks?
You sound clear. We just missed the first one, Giants-Panthers.
Okay, I guess I'll go with the prevailing consensus and go with the Giants.
Okay,
and of course, as we all know, this was the revenge game from World War II. That's why they were given these teams.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's funny. Now, very quickly, Big Dog, we went over the comparables since you're here for this game right now.
Yeah, they suck.
Patriots-Bears. Yeah, they're bad. So.
This is Patriots-Bears. Oh shit! Yeah. I thought this was the first game.
Oh no. This is we're only on the second game right now.
Oh God, they suck.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're back to it. So okay, NorCal injury report, please. So the Bears are at -6. The win probability is 70.5. Injury report, Anime Girl, for me interrupting you yet again.
That's all right. I'll forgive you.
No.
For the Patriots, we have 3 out. You have Duggar, the safety, is out with his ankle. You have Smith-Schuster, the wide receiver, is out with a hamstring. Leave the animals alone, please. And Ellis, the linebacker, is out with his abdomen. Now, for the Bears, you can double that one. They have about 6 people out. They've got Amagadaji, the offensive lineman. I think that's how you say it.
Sneeze.
He's out with his calf. Brisker, the defensive back, is out with concussion. You have Patrick, the offensive linesman, out with an ankle. You have Wright, offensive linesman, out with his knee. Jones, offensive linesman, out with his knee. And Sweeney, the tight end, out undisclosed. So there you go. Make of that what you will. It's a case of who's turning up for the Bears and are the Patriots even going to bother to take the field. But there you go.
Patriots, Bears. This is your assignment, NorCal girl. Who you're going to stick with the Bears?
The Bears.
Anime girl.
I'll go with the Bears. I can't see the Patriots bothering to show up.
Gridiron girl.
The Bears.
Big dog.
Since everybody hasn't said it quite correctly,
Oh.
I'm going with the Bears.
You are so right.
And also Speedy is going with the Bears.
Yeah, that's right. There's two standing orders, right?
He's also going with the Panthers in the previous game.
Oh, I didn't see that oh, I'm sorry.
He posted an hour ago, it says.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for that.
So I'll be reading his off as we go along.
Thank you. I'm glad he did that. Good for him. All right. Oh, the little man is taking the initiative. Good job. Okay.
Little man?
Also going for the Bears will be Elway 7 and Lukey's, as well as scorekeeper for this one. So I believe that's it. Gridiron girl. Boom.
All right. For the Bears. All right. For the Patriots. Nobody. And for the Bears, we have Cafe, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me, Big Dog, and Speedy.
And folks, I'm sorry. Sports Sister did say she is staying with the Bears. I'm sorry about that, young lady. Thank you. Thank you for confirming it. We appreciate it. And it does help us that when you do comment, we show it because you never know what will happen. Sometimes the big dog has damned me to hell by not being able to do things, and he has to go back. And I think he does it visually, right? Because I show the pics.
I go back and have to listen to the episode, yes.
Okay, well then maybe I should screw up more often. All right, folks.
No.
That is it on that one. Our second game is in. Anime Girl, you are up.
Oh, brother, here we go. Okay, we have got the 7-2 Buffalo Bills taking on Indianapolis Colts 4-5. They're doing it at Lucas Oil Stadium. Now, the score's on the doors for you wonderful people. In offense, the Bills are 12th, while the Colts are 16th. On defense, the Bills are 20th, while the Colts are 27th. In passing, the Bills are 12th, while the Colts are 19th. And in rushing, shock horror, the Colts are 13th, while the Bills are 14th. The last time these two decided to knock heads was August the 12th, 2023, where the Bills decided to show the Colts the way out of the stables 23-19.
And that was a preseason game, folks. So excellent. The big dog has the betting line at -4 for the Bills. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like the little hairy cows will take it 64.7%.
Weather report, please.
Bring your umbrella and a good jacket as you're walking to the dome because there's going to be showers and 65 degrees.
And I have that it
will
will be sunny and 59.
This is funny, folks.
Oh boy.
This is part of the routine because, ladies and gentlemen, everything comes from the National Weather Service. So it's interesting, the variation. So whatever. Now that I think about it, one of them could be earlier when the game is set up and it just carries forward.
That could be.
Well, according to this, according to ESPN, which is where I read off, it's coming through AccuWeather.
which in turn still, it still comes from the National Weather Service. But I'm thinking that one of them is when the game is programmed, that's when they're getting the report. It just doesn't update. So
that could be. Yeah.
It could be, but that's all right. Do we have an injury report, please, young lady?
Yes, well, both teams have only got one out, but the Bills seem to have an awful lot more in red injured reserve. But the Bills out is Coleman, the wide receiver. He's out with his wrist. The Colts, on the other hand, have a slightly longer list, but their only one out is Pittman, their wide receiver. He's out with his back. Poor boy bent down to pick up a dollar bill and buggered himself up. Okay,
that's it? Okay.
That's it.
All right. Thank you for that, Anime Girl. Okay. Sorry. It's one of those moments. Anime Girl, this is a game assigned to you. Bills, Colts. Who's it going to be?
I'm going to stick with the hairy cows.
All right. Thank you for that. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking Buffalo.
Thank you, Gridiron Girl. Big Dog.
Harry Balls it is.
Okay. Elway 7, Lukey's, and yours truly will be taking the Bills. And
so will Speedy.
Thank you. I should have asked. I'm sorry. La Tortuga. So, NorCal Girl, are you going to stick with the Bills?
Family relatives are in the backyard. I may as well.
Oh, and you play along, woman. You realize that this is going to be held against you now forever.
That's why I just gave in.
Oh,
I can't win. May as well join them.
All right, fair enough. You're a team player, no doubt about that. All right, so we have them all in. Color Maven. I apologize. Marcia. Buffalo Bills over the Colts. So Sports Sister will remain. Thank you for that. And Gridiron Girl, please.
Alrighty. For the Buffalo Bills, we have NorCal Girl. We have Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me, Big Dog, and Speedy. And for the Colts, we have Coffee.
All right. Next game, Vikings Jaguars. Big Dog.
All righty. We have the 6-2 Minnesota Vikings heading over to Jacksonville to take on the Jaguars, who are 2-7. This will be at 10 o'clock Pacific. Oh, it's not Pacific Standard Time on Fox. Game will be at Everbank Stadium. In the comparables, the Vikings are 21st in offense, the Jags 15th. Vikings are 12th on defense, Jags are 30th. Vikings are 18th in passing, Jags are 13th. And in rushing, the Vikings are 23rd and the Jags 18th. In their last meeting, which was way back in December of 2020, it was the Vikings over the Jags in a close one, 27-24.
For the betting folk, the Vikings are -6.5. Win probability, please.
It looks like the Vikings are going to waltz into it 72.7%.
72.7, you say?
72.7, I do say.
Thank you. We do have a Facebook user that says, Facebook user, good morning, everyone. And hi, Roger. So thank you. Yes.
Hello, Facebook user. Hello.
So it more than likely they're not registered on Facebook, but they're just coming in on that. So thank you. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. Actually, folks, we do have quite a few people watching us. Maybe we'll do a quick roll call. Please let us know who you are and where you hail from in the chat room. Kind of nice to share in the misery.
Actually, they are registered in Facebook. They're not registered in StreamYard. Because when StreamYard doesn't have you registered, you come up as Facebook user.
Boom! There it is.
Learn something new.
So there.
Yeah. And it's going to alter my life irrevocably. And I thank you for that, Big Dog. So
Anytime.
My life is now going on a different course. Do we have an injury report?
Weather.
We do.
Weather.
Weather.
Yeah.
Whether or not we get it right.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Drum roll. It is going to be 80 degrees with a chance of rain and 12-mile-an-hour winds.
Big Dog.
No dumb. It's no dumb.
Oh, that
And
much
it
we
will
know.
be 74 and partly cloudy.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
God.
Yes, anime girl.
There have been times I've honestly wanted to ask, okay, Big Dog, are you on the right game?
Yes, that's why I'm Jesus. Because I when we went, I sat at the right-hand side of Roger. So
Okay,
that's why he's God. I'm Jesus.
Okay, then I really, really need to change who I am. And I
Walking
don't mean
underwater. Walking underwater.
no. I was gonna say it was the Virgin Mary, but that's a problem.
Look, Big Dog and I have to deal with the stupidity of our chosen calling, for lack of a better word. If you want to go ahead and take on that moniker, woman, that is all you, okay? You will be hated by over 1.4 billion people. So, Merry Christmas. Go for it. Go for it. Go whatever you want to do. So, injury report, please, anime girl.
Injury report. Right. The Vikings have nobody out.
Nah.
Nada, nobody, not a sausage. Jaguars, on the other hand, well, here we go. You have Smith, the defensive tackle, out with his ankle. You have Edmonds, the safety. He is out through illness. You have Cleveland, the offensive lineman. He is out with his ankle. So there you go. Oh, you also have Blackson, the defensive lineman, out with undisclosed.
Are you sure they're just not making excuses because they just aren't showing up, period, this season?
Don't
Making
know.
it look like there's something wrong with them?
Looking at the two reports, the Vikings have got more questionables, but the Jags have got a lot more on injury reserved and out. So make of that what you will, ladies and gents. Make of that what you will.
Thank you for that. Big Dog, this is a game assigned to you.
Yes, it is. I will be taking the Vikings.
All right. So I apologize. I'm running a tad behind. It's going to be Elway, 7, Lukey's, and, for the love of God, scorekeeper will go for the Vikings as well. NorCal Girl.
Shield Maidens for the win.
All right. Lethal Migraine says, I'm no fan of the Vikings, but Shahid and Tony Khan suck at all sports, so I want Minnesota. Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you, Coffee. So we're going to switch that one, and for that comment alone, it's going to go right up there. All right. Appreciate that, Lethal Migraine. I'm sorry, NorCal Girl, you are sticking with them, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, Anime Girl.
I'm going to go with the Vikings.
Gridiron Girl.
Vikings.
Big Dog.
Speedy will be going.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Speedy will be going with the Vikings.
Thank you, sir. All right. That's everyone. This is the second game already. Sports Sister says the Jaguars are in a hot chase for a first draft pick. The word here in Jacksonville is that Trevor is out for the game. I am not picking the Jaguars. Thank you, Sports Sister. Appreciate that. And thank you for the analysis. Out of respect for you, Sports Sister, I pronounced the word correctly. So, yeah, everyone else, who cares? All right. Gridiron Girl, please do what you do. Oh, I mean, would you give us the recap?
Sure.
Oh,
Big side.
she's mad. She's mad at me.
So for the Vikings, we have Cafe, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Big Dog, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me, and Speedy. And for the Jaguars, nobody.
Oh, my goodness. All right, folks. Broncos Chiefs. NorCal Girl.
All righty. We have, what was that? Somebody else started to say something.
I was going to say it gets to be something when Lethal Migraine bails out of the home team and goes for the
Yeah,
away
it's pretty
team.
bad. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
All righty.
But don't forget, he hasn't watched a game in 5 years.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
Good morning, Prima. Good morning. My sisters are also watching the game, so it is genuinely a family affair. Good morning, Patty. Thank you for joining us, and hopefully we will see you for tonight at 9:30 p.m. as well. Looking forward to it. Patty,
Morning,
thank you
Patty.
for joining us. So I think this might be her first official pick, which is kind of cool.
Awesomeness.
So we will get to that in a moment. What were we? Sorry. NorCal
I was doing
Girl?
the comparables.
Yes. Oh, well, no, wait. Yeah. Ooh, you see, my cousin shows up and I get all.
You fall to
You get all
pieces.
flustered.
Yeah, I'm afraid of her. Folks, this is the cousin that I was referring to when I did the little picture of the pumpkin patch. She is my evil cousin. And she is so far from, folks. Oh, my goodness. Thanks, Patty. Appreciate you showing up. But Patty, that's Rose right there. So where are they watching? They're watching us live right now on YouTube, Patty. So they're at home right now watching. So good morning. Lethal Migraine says, I don't like the NFL. I don't like the NBA. So boring. Yes. Once again, thank you for playing along, Lethal Migraine.
Yeah,
Go.
he doesn't like baseball. He doesn't like soccer. He doesn't like elephant races. He doesn't like rugby.
Camel racing.
And
Doesn't
Big
like
Dog
cricket.
and I have been having conversations, and we cannot remember some arcane fact, and Lethal Migraine always has it. Let me tell you, Lethal Migraine is part of the reason why we've stayed on the air, because whenever we forget something, Lethal Migraine has it like that. But yes.
Does he play golf by chance?
Oh, look, you see? My cousin. I don't know, Rose. I only know Alma. Oh. So war is declared. I don't know if he plays golf. I don't think he does. But he says, I don't understand the rules of cricket, so yeah, I don't watch that. Elephant races sounds amazing. I remember when we had the Pachydermy League. Remember
That's
Big
right.
Dog? That ran for a year. Oh my God, it was hilarious. The Commodore picked up on that and carried over to the Daily 15. Oh God, that was hilarious. So, NorCal Girl.
Scores in the doors, please, darling.
Round 3. We've got the Denver Broncos at 5-4 going up against the Kansas City Chiefs at a wonderful 8-0. Let's make it 9-0. All right, for the Broncos in offense, we have 19th. For the Chiefs, they're 17th. In defense, the Broncos are 11th. The Chiefs are 3rd. In passing, the Broncos are 23rd, and the Chiefs are 16th. In rushing, the Broncos are 12th, and the Chiefs are 21st. Last time these guys played was October 29 of 23, and the Broncos unfortunately creamed the Chiefs at 24-9.
Oh my goodness! All right, and
I wasn't playing around to get this over with.
I appreciate you're adding flavor to it. In this case, it was cream cheese. Chiefs are favored at -8 for the betting folk. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah. Didn't know go that high. 77.2%.
Okay, 72 point what percent?
77.2.
All right, I'm deaf as well. Do we have the weather report?
Yes, we do. 59 and clear.
Okay.
No dome, and it's going to be 57 and mostly sunny.
Okay.
Closer.
Yes, indeed. Okay, may we have injury report, please?
Right. Injury report. The Little Ponies have one out. Blacks in the defensive lineman out undisclosed. The Chiefs, on the other hand, a little bit more. You have Cup, the tight end, out undisclosed. You have Sneed, the cornerback. He is out quadriceps, and you have Smith Schuster, wide receiver, out with a hamstring. It sounds like a bloody lawyer, let alone a bloody football player. Oh, there you go. Make of that what you will.
All right, folks, we have it. And we do have our first pick for this game. It will be Patty. Thank you for being in on this one. NorCal Girl, this is a game assigned to you. Are you sticking with the Chiefs?
What do you think? Do I look stupid to you?
Do I have to answer that question?
Wow. Yeah, you don't want to ask a loaded question like that.
I want my lawyer present, please.
Heffelnickel is assigned to this case.
Yeah. Also, I want a 6-foot trench and a steel helmet supply.
NorCal Girl, there are very few times that I choose not to respond, and I'm going to allow you that one. Marcia does say, at this point, can anyone top the Chiefs? With those numbers, I am shocked, but that is the question.
Hey, with the help of the 13th man, they've been winning.
Oh, yeah.
Patty, I like you too.
Oh my goodness. All right. So, Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
You have to ask. I'm going for the 8-0.
Okay. Gridiron Girl.
Kermit's team.
Jeez. I was going to write Gia for some reason for the stadium, I think. Big Dog, please.
Speedy will be going with the Chiefs. And of course, I will take the Chiefs also.
All right. Scorekeeper will take the Chiefs, and Lukey's will take the Chiefs, and Elway 7 will stick with her team.
Going with the Gelded Horses. Okay.
Yes, and Sports Sister, I'm assuming, will not change and will take it. So, Gridiron Girl, impress.
Alrighty.
She always impresses me.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Anyways, Broncos,
Oh, wow.
Elway 7. And for the Kermit's team, the Chiefs, we have Cafe, we have NorCal Girl, we have Color Maven, we have Sports Sister, we have The Philly Special, we have Dream, we have Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me, Speedy, and Big Dog.
Oh, she wants to laugh so bad.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. Oh my goodness. So that one is in. Anime Girl, Falcon Saints. Let's go.
Oh dear, here we go again. We have got Atlanta Falcons 6-3 taking on New Orleans Saints 2-7 at the Caesars Superdome, New Orleans. It's a dome. I think it's a dome. Yeah, it's a dome.
It's a dome. It's a dome.
It's a big dome. Right. Scores on the doors. In offense, Falcons are 7th. The Saints are 13th. In defense, the Falcons are 22nd, while the Saints are 26th. In passing, Falcons are 5th, while the Saints are 14th. And in rushing, it's probably because they're rushing for the bloody doors, the Saints are 10th, while the Falcons are 16th. Last time these two knocked heads was September 25th, 2024, when the Falcons squeaked a narrow victory over the Saints, 26-24.
All right, folks. For this one, for the betting line, the Falcons are -3.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like the little birdies are going to take it 62.8%.
Thank you. Do we have a weather report?
It's going to be 79 degrees as you cry your way with all the showers to the dome, because this is going to be a really bad game, one way or the other.
That's funny. Big Dog.
It's a dome. It's a dome. And I have that it will be 74 and partly cloudy.
But you didn't
the
include
dome.
all the tears of everybody as they walk through to the dome.
In the dome.
Yeah.
By the way, in the prior game, according to Lukey's, they say that Elway 7 Chiefs have been lucky. For those of us who have played sports, we have said rather be lucky than good. Sometimes
And if you can be both, goddamn.
That's 8-0, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Very good. So, continuing on this one, may we have the injury report?
Right. Injury report for the Falcons. We have one out, and that is Bertrand, the linebacker. He is out with concussion. Unfortunately, the Saints are marching in with quite a few more out than we would like. We got Lattimore, the cornerback, is out with a hamstring. We have McCursty, cornerback, out with his hamstring. We have Patrick, the offensive linesman, out with his ankle. We have Wilson, wide receiver, out with his shoulder. And Olav, a wide receiver, out with concussion. And a whole load more on questionable. So for the Saints, I would say, who the hell's marching in, because they all seem to be sitting on the sideline.
All right. Knowing it's assigned to you, Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
Oh, I'm going for Little Birdies.
Okay. So, Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking the Falcons.
Big Dog.
Speedy will be taking the Falcons, and I will also be taking the Falcons.
The Elway 7 will be taking the Saints. I want to know what she is smoking, and I maybe would ask her for some. Lethal Migraine says that's what duct tape is. That's what duct tape is for. Tape up your hamstrings, tape up your ankles, and get on the damn field. Very good.
Well, I don't know what duct tape is. I know what duct tape is.
Yeah, very
but
good.
Other than that,
hey, he's from the South, even though he's in Minnesota.
Yeah, he probably uses real ducks.
Yeah, probably does. Sports Sister is going to stay with, regretfully, is taking the Falcons. Lukey's is going to take the Falcons. Scorekeeper is going to take the Falcons. So
I don't know why, but I'm smelling an upset on this one.
Especially with the new coaching upturning.
Yeah,
I was wondering the same thing.
They're at home.
They might be at home, but the way that injury report's reading, I think
do it, Big Dog. Do it.
No.
Do it, Big Dog. Do it. That was funny.
Yeah.
Well, Gig's trying to make up taking the Bengals for Thursday. That's why she's trying to make that one up.
You just said it. It was a effing game. You know it was.
Yes.
So
Yeah. They were robbed. You know, straight out robbed.
Scoreboard.
Yeah, true.
no worries. I don't care.
No.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. When it comes to this, oh my God, woman. Yeah. All right.
But you know, Scorekeeper, what the funny thing is, between yourself, Gig, and I, we only want to beat, like, I want to beat you and Gig. I don't care where else I place. You want to beat Gig and me. Gig wants to beat you and me. We just want to be number one between the three of us.
Okay. I will not admit to anything publicly, but on that one, you've been goddamn right. That might be the most obvious line ever. And since it was so well eloquently said, as God is my witness. So, all right, NorCal girl, are you going to stick with them?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. And in response, there is a brand that is called Duck. So that is funny. It is cool. Thank you for that, Lethal Migraine. So I'm still going to stick with the big dog on that one. It's DUCT, which is the way the most of us. Or, as a few people from Springfield, Missouri will tell us, duct tape is not known as duct tape. It is known as redneck repair tape. So,
And it does work.
Yes, it does.
I have
yes.
used it to close open wounds before.
Yep. And if you're Mexican, that's part of the primary package. So you have duct tape, Windex, and Vicks, and you're set. You can fix it. You can fix or cure
Pretty
anything.
much. Yep.
Oh my God! Again, I'm not prepared to argue that. Gridiron Girl, please do what you do.
Sure. So for the Falcons, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me,
Yep.
Speedy, and Big Dog.
Yep.
And for the Saints, we have Cafe and we have Elway 7.
All right, 49ers Buccaneers, Big Dog.
All righty. We have the 4-4 San Francisco 49ers taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in Tampa Bay, who are 4-5. This will be Sunday at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It will be in Raymond James Stadium. In the comparables, the Niners are 6th in offense, the Buccaneers 5th. In defense, the Niners are 7th. This is where the Buccaneers really lack. They are 29th. In passing, the Niners are 9th, but the Bucs are 4th. And in rushing, the Niners are 6th, and the Buccaneers are 8th. So it's pretty close in comparables, except for that one glaring on defense. In their last meeting, which was November 19th of last year, it was the Niners over the Buccaneers in San Francisco, 27-14.
For the betting line, the 49ers are -6.5. Win probability, please.
It looks like the old folk are going to take it 72.6%.
Wow. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Raj, is the weather is always different.
Yeah.
And I've never said anything, but the winning percentage is also really different on ESPN.
Yeah.
ESPN has the Niners at 53.3%.
Really?
Yeah.
We may start incorporating that one since you have access to that. That's interesting. Yeah, folks, it's the prognosticators. That's crazy. They have different metrics. Wow. And speaking of different metrics, weather report, please.
Well, make sure you wear a tank top and shorts and bring your suntan lotion because it's going to be 86 degrees and very partially cloudy.
Big Dog, ESPN's weather report, 86. Can you name that weather?
No dome. It's no dome. And it will be sunny and 79.
Oh, my God.
A 7-degree difference.
Yep.
And no clouds whatsoever.
Aw, ESPN is being happy. In injury report.
Hey, injury report. Right. The old folk have got 3 out, unfortunately. They have Ward, the cornerback, is out, personal reasons. Conley, the wide receiver, is out, hamstring, and Givens, the defensive lineman, is out with his groin. The Bucs, on the other hand, only have 2 out. That is Evans, wide receiver, he's out with a hamstring, and Thompson, wide receiver, out with his shoulder. And of the 2 teams, unfortunately, it's the 49ers that have the larger of the 2 injury reports.
All right. Thank you for that, Big Dog. This is the game that was given to you. Who are you going to go with?
Speedy will be taking the Buccaneers. Good old Speedy going back into his old ways. I will be taking the 49ers.
Okay, Big Dog's going to take the 49ers. So for this game, Lukey's will be taking the 49ers. Elway 7 will be taking the 49ers, and yours truly will be taking the 49ers. NorCal Girl.
I'm taking the Niners.
Big Dog?
Oh no, she answered too
Oh.
fast.
Okay. Anime Girl.
I'll go with the old folk.
Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking San Fran.
Okay. And if Sports Sister is still in there, she can go ahead and give us a confirmation. Other than that, now that we know that Gridiron Girl is indoors, she can give us the review.
I have been indoors.
I believe you.
Anyways,
It's cold outside. It is.
yeah.
She's been communing. Just leave her alone.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. So for the 49ers, we have NorCal Girl. We have Color Maven. The Philly Special. Dream. Always 7. Lukey's. Scorekeeper. Big Dog. Anime Girl. And me. And for the Buccaneers, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, and Speedy.
Thank you for that. And
You're welcome.
Sports Sister is staying with the Bucks. Thank you for that. So let's go to the next game. NorCal Girl.
Well, this game is actually the one that I'm going to be having the most anxiety over. We have got Pittsburgh Steelers at 6-2 versus the Washington Commanders at 7-2, playing at Northwest Stadium. All right, in offense, the Commanders are second. The Steelers are 24th. In defense, the Steelers, however, are 6th, while the Commanders are 18th. In passing, the Commanders are 7th. The Steelers are 29th. And in rushing, the Steelers are 11th. The Commanders are 2nd. Last time these guys played was December 7th, Pearl Harbor Day, of 2020. And the score was 23 Commanders to 17 Steelers.
So right now the betting line is Commanders at -2.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, doesn't look like they're going to go either way. We've got the Commodes sitting at 57.1.
Oh, well, that's still significant. Do we have a weather report?
59 with scattered showers.
No, Dom. 60 degrees and sunny.
All right. Do we have an injury report?
Yes, we do. The Steelers have got 2 out. That's Edmonds, the safety, out through illness, and Herbig, the linebacker, out with a hamstring. Commanders, they've got a few more out. Stromberg at the center, he's still out with his knee. He's been out for the past 3 weeks now. We have Yankov, the tight end. Oh, yeah. Out with a hamstring. We have Robinson, the running back. He's out again with a hamstring. We have Lucas, the tackle, out with his ankle. There you go.
All right. NorCal Girl, are you sticking? Well, no. What are you going to do?
What am I going to do? I am going to stick with Commanders.
Excellent. Anime Girl.
Yeah. I'll stick with the Commodes.
Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking the Steelers.
All right. Big Dog.
Same here. I'm taking the Steelers. I don't like their quarterback, but I'll take the Steelers.
Well, I'll tell
about
you the same thing that I told Tony last night. May the odds be not in your favor.
Okay, well, I'll give you my logic in a moment why. How about Speedy?
Sorry. Speedy will be taking the Commodes.
Okay, the only times the Commanders have lost, it's when they stop their running game. The Steelers are good at stopping running games.
Mm-hmm.
They're giving up, whether you count it 4 yards per whatever. The point is the Steelers can commandeer. Oh, I like that one. Made that up. Commandeer the Commanders. They have a good chance. But this may be the game of the week because you have no, it's not the game of the week. These are 2 darn good teams going to battle. And even though the Commanders are at home, The Steelers, if their quarterback can stay out of trouble, the Steelers can dominate the game. But we'll see. All right,
the Steelers defense has been very good. It's a mini steel curtain.
And they're coming off of a bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Dog, Elway 7
Yes.
agrees with you. She doesn't like. So, the back, I'm sure you'll clarify that.
Oh, the quarterback is what she's saying.
Oh, the quarterback.
Caleb Williams.
Yeah. I can't argue with that. All right. Does that mean that we chose everyone? Yeah, we got Speedy's picking. Quarterback. Yeah, thank you. I know you're excited. Wanted to get in there. Sports Sister will confirm her pick. Gridiron Girl, please.
Alrighty, for the Steelers, we have Sports Sister, the Philly Special, Always 7, Scorekeeper, me, and Big Dog. And for the Commanders, or the Commodes, Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, Lukey's, Anime Girl, and Speedy.
All right.
It's one of the first games that we've had almost a split. 7-6 right now.
And Sports Sister is not listed on this one. She is. I'm sorry. You're right. Yes. And she is staying with the Steelers. Thank you for that confirmation. Yeah, this is gonna be a good game to watch. I like that one.
Yeah.
So we now switch from on the West Coast, the morning games, to the afternoon games. Anime Girl.
That's my name. Stop wearing it out. Okay, here we go. We have those little old Tennessee Titans taking on the LA Chargers at SoFi Stadium, Inglewood. That's nice.
Inglewood.
Yep. Underscores on the doors for these two teams is the Chargers in offense are 26th, while the Titans are 31st. In defense, shock horror, the Titans are first and the Chargers are 5th. Are you kidding me? In passing, the Chargers are 26th, while the dear old Titans are dead last. That's a surprise. And in rushing, the Titans are 19th, while the Chargers are 22nd. The last time these two got together was September 17th, 2023, when the Titans beat the Chargers by 3, 27-24.
So, put the graphic back up again, Scorekeeper. I'm sorry. So, in essence, it is we suck, we're excellent, we suck, we're mid.
Yep.
On this. Yeah. On this.
And that's for both sides.
Yeah, that is funny. That's good. For the betting line, folks, the Chargers are 7.5 minus. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, it looks like the electric company is going to walk it by 77.5%.
All right. Do we have weather reports?
Well, it'll be 70 degrees walking from your car into the dome.
Okay. The open air stadium.
And I have 69 and partly cloudy as you're walking into the kind of dome. It's a kind of dome.
And ladies and gentlemen, bam! It's a dome. Good morning, Ankeneer. Thank you. Thank you for joining us, buddy. Appreciate it. All right. Do we have an injury report, please?
We do indeed. It looks like the Titans are the only ones with people who are out. That is Edmonds, the safety, out with illness, and Snead, the cornerback, is out with his quadriceps. Not sure they've been out before in another team, but never mind.
Earlier, we did get a comment. I'm typing in a small keyboard on my phone. So, all right, Lukies, thank you for that.
The only other thing is the Chargers have a doubtful, and that is Fulton, the cornerback. He is doubtful with a hamstring, but they have nobody out.
My question is Chuck Knox the head coach, still alive, because he would be dying right now with the first rated defense, and this team is 2-6. Chuck Knox, if
Yeah,
you are no longer
that's because you have the first rated defense, but you have the 31st rated offense. That's why they're 2-7.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Anime Girl, this is a game that was assigned to you.
I'm going to take the electric company.
And by the way, Engineer did say good morning to everyone.
Morning, Jay.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Wow, Jay.
Since he's listening, and he'll know what I mean on this one. Engineer, did you take care of your competition?
Oh, okay.
He knows.
Yeah, he should know. We'll see.
He should reply with a laugh, most likely.
Sport. I do. I like it as well. That one is cool. Anime Girl says, Sports Sister, I like that name, Electric Company, keeping the Chargers. It does. It sounds good. Gridiron Girl.
Yoo-hoo.
Gridiron Girl. I know you like to make me wait. Come on.
Chargers.
She
As
was
if we didn't know.
Yeah, she was talking to Wheezy and the other one.
Roofy.
Yeah,
Roofy.
I had to check with them. Sorry.
Yeah, well, there you go. See, dogs come first.
There's a ditto for Electric Company. All right. So, Big Dog.
Speedy said, "Remember the Titans."
Oh, jeez.
Really?
Always, yeah. Remember the Titans.
And I will be taking the Chargers.
Okay, hold that thought. Hold that thought, please. Okay. He's taking the Chargers. I am so laughing, bro. Yes, I did. I stomp. All right. There it is. And for the Titans, oh yeah, we're all going. So this is Elway 7, Lukey's, and Scorekeeper are all going to take this one. So, Engineer, come on, buddy. Which one's it going to be? Or you just give us after the fact, please. But let us know, Engineers. Are you going to go with Remember the Titans or the Electric Company? So, otherwise, Gridiron Girl, please.
Sure.
You're on.
For the Titans, we have Speedy. For the Chargers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Anime Girl, me, Big Dog, Elway 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper.
Okay. Thank you for that. I will go with my old coach. You have me at a disadvantage, Engineer. Oh, his old coach. Oh, okay. Engineer. Okay. Engineer. Okay. Oops. Sorry. He's going with his old coach. Got it. All right. Engineer. There we go. Next game. Big Dog.
All righty. We have the tinfoiled.
Wait. Sorry. What?
Engineer needs to. I want to know who's his old coach.
The head coach of the Chargers.
How is he his head coach? I want to know.
With the 49ers.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, it took me a moment, and then I was like, "Oh, that's right." He's like, "Who's the coach on the? What's the Titans? There's no connection." Oh, the Chargers. Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Don't be sorry. You be you.
Wow. Okay.
Don't worry. You're not the only one who got confused there. I got confused too.
Hey, you know what? I'm so happy I figured that one out. So, would you? We apologize to the Big Dog for cutting him off for the
Sorry.
8th time
No
in
problem.
the last minute.
That's what I meant about being sorry.
Oh.
All righty. So we have the tinfoiled New York Jets, who are 3-6, Heading to Arizona to take on the Cardinals, who are 5-4. The game is at 1:25 Pacific time on CBS. The game will be played at State Farm Stadium. In comparables, the Jets are 18th in offense, the Cardinals 10th. The Jets are 10th on defense, the Cardinals 24th. In passing, the Jets are 11th and the Cardinals are 22nd. And in rushing, the Jets are 29th while the Cardinals are 5th. In their last meeting, which was October 11th of 2020, it was the Cardinals over the Jets 30-10.
For this game, we have the Jets favored for the betting folk at -1.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, unfortunately, the tinfoil man appears to be taking it 53.7.
Wow, ringing endorsement for the tinfoil man. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Weather reports, please.
Well, it will be 78 and clear, so I hope it's good and breezy inside that partial dome.
Okay.
And I have 74 and sunny.
Well, wait a minute. Isn't that a complete dome?
Yeah, it's a dome. It's a dome.
Is this,
Yeah,
I
it's a
thought
dome.
that was retractable. That one. It's Arizona's, isn't it?
Bank One Ballpark is.
Okay.
I don't know if the Arizona College one
I
is.
thought it was when I've been past it. I thought it was, but
Aw, I didn't care. So good for you.
go sit and spin.
So,
No,
okay.
don't tell him to sit and spin. He'll enjoy it.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. So may we did the weather reports, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Both of them.
Injury reports.
Right. It looks like the tinfoil people have got 2 out at the moment. That is Mosley, linebacker, is out with his neck. Poor boy. Probably bounced off tinfoil man himself. And Hanson, the offensive lineman, is out with a hamstring. For the Little Red Birdies, we have Robinson, the defensive lineman, is out with his calf. And Barton, the offensive lineman, out with his toe. Probably stubbed it trying to kick the damn ball, but never mind. Off we go.
It probably was. Big Dog, this is a game that was assigned to you.
Oh, yes, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, damn. You know,
And-
unfortunately, the Jets are finally getting their act together a little bit. They've been looking better. So much as I don't want to, I'm going to take the Jets.
Oh, okay.
What's Speedy doing?
Speedy's taking the Cards.
And the
Shit.
world is back to normal. Whoa! Whoa! Are you that traumatized on this one Speedy pick?
Yeah, because I don't give a damn about tinfoil man.
Wow. Now, Sports Sister says, I'm staying with the Jets because somebody has to. Wow. Okay.
Oh, gotta love the underdog.
Wow.
The puppy
Okay.
that was kicked to the curb.
So, Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
I'm going with the Little Red Birdies. I
Oh.
don't think tinfoil man's going to make it. Not this time. At least I'm hoping he don't make it.
Okay. So,
I'm hoping they're going to run out of tinfoil.
wow.
Oh, the last time I watched him play, he's getting a little too self-confident in himself. Messing it up.
But he is
Hopefully,
heading to Arizona, which I think got turned red. So he may feel comfortable.
Oh, God.
Hopefully he'll get a few sacks on this game.
Oh,
He'll definitely get sacked.
Yeah, but we'll enjoy it.
Oh yeah, more ways than one, please.
all right. Gridiron Girl.
Leave Roofy alone. Hello.
Come on, Gig, jump off the bridge with me.
Cardinals.
Yay!
Jeez, that was funny. All right. Jay says going for Arizona as well. Jets was okay, just lucky last week. Okay. Engineer. for the love. Oh my God. If I could put a numerical equation up there, it'd be a lot easier. So Engineer is going to go with the Cardinals. Elway 7 is going to go with the Jets. And the Cardinals will be Lukey's and Scorekeeper for that one.
She's going for the Jets?
Yeah.
Okay,
Elway 7.
I might have to rethink.
Has she become the new Speedy? That is funny.
Yes, she has.
And all right, so Elway 7, stick to your guns or however, but you're already getting yeah. Every time that she goes and she gets the lucky pick, I'm like, well, the dog does find the bone every now and then. So
yeah, and she just might find the bone in this one, unfortunately.
Well, we'll see. I think they did get lucky last week as well. Thank you, Engineer. That might be the only time that clerical and an educated man get on. Tell me why. Thank you, Jay. She'll have to tell me why. We'll see. Gridiron Girl.
Jets, we have Color Maven, Sports Sister, Always 7, and Big Dog. And for the Caldonarias, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, The Philly Special, Dream, Speedy, Anime Girl, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, me, Engineer. The end.
And thank you for that. So I did switch it up. I am sorry. For the Eagles Cowboys, I would like Anime Girl to take her team. And the NorCal Girl got stuck with the Sunday night team of Lions and Texans.
No,
so I did change it up a little bit.
Yeah, I already caught that you had switched it, so no problem.
Thank you. Anime Girl, I know I didn't tell you in advance.
All right, I'll just strike you from my Christmas card list, and dab a little juju doll with you here with some pins.
Are you done?
Right, here we go. We have got. Shut up in the corner. That includes you in the cheap seats as well. Yeah, get your hand out of there and watch the picture.
I can't breathe.
Are you quite finished laying the dozen eggs and I can get started?
Let's go.
Obviously not. Right. Let's try this thing. Are we sitting
Let's
comfortably?
try those comparables.
Yes. Are we sitting comfortably? Then we shall begin. We have the Philadelphia Eagles, 6-2, taking on the Dallas Cowboys, 3-5. There's a bloody shock. At AT&T Stadium. Oh, another shock. Right. Those scores on the doors. Eagles and offense are 11th, while the Cowboys are 22nd. In defense, the Eagles are 2nd, while the Cowboys are 16th. In passing, are you kidding me? The Cowboys are 8th, while the Eagles are 25th. And in rushing, well, yeah, the only thing they're rushing for is the toilet these days. Eagles are 3rd, while the Cowboys are dead bloody last as usual.
Boy, that signing of Ezekiel Elliott's really paying off for him, huh?
Well, I'm not saying a word. Right. Last time these two decided to knock heads was December 10th, 2023, when the Cowboys actually decided to get off their fat posteriors and do something and won 33-13.
Wow. So we thank you for that one. The Eagles, for the betting folk, -7.5. And yes, Lukey's, it was funny. I have to admit, it was.
7.
I'm sorry. What did I say?
7.5.
Oh, so you see, Gridiron Girl, I must have been cheating. So for the betting line, it's -7. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah. The little Dodo boys are going to walk it 76.1%.
That's all?
That's all.
the Cowboys are a mess on both sides of the ball right now. It's that's a shame. America's team is 3-5.
America's team.
Yeah.
So, all right. Do we have a weather?
Trump.
Do we have a weather report for?
I don't.
For the dome.
For the dome. It's
Yes.
a dome.
Yes.
75 and clear, walking from the car to your dome.
And it will be 71 and mostly cloudy walking from your car to the dome.
I knew it was gonna be cloudy. That was funny. All right. Do we have an injury report?
We certainly do.
It's like the entire Cowboys team, right?
Yeah, the Dodos have got one out, which is Ross, the wide receiver. He is out undisclosed. Whereas America's number one losers, you have got Prescott, the quarterback, is out with a hamstring. You have Bland, the cornerback, out with his foot. And you have Thomas, the safety, out with concussion. The Cowboys have a very long list. A whole load of them happen to be red with injured reserves, and a whole load are questionable. There's the whole bloody team, but never mind.
Yeah, it was like watching a mass casualty incident. The last time these guys played, they were getting injured so much.
Wow.
It was bad.
A mass casualty incident. That was good.
And also wanted to add, Dak will most likely go on the IL.
Yep.
Or the IR probably Monday. They were hoping that he could be back in under 4 weeks, but now it's looking like he's going to be taking 6 to 8 weeks to come back. So they're saying that they're going to put him on the IR so that they can replace him with somebody. So that most likely will be done either Monday or Tuesday.
Okay. Appreciate that, Big Dog. Anime Girl, going back to you. This game was assigned to you.
Well, there's only one team you can pick there, and that is the Dodos.
All right. Gridiron Girl. You're thinking about this. Wow.
No, she's not.
Eagles.
Eagles. Okay. Big Dog.
Yeah.
Sorry, we didn't hear you the first time.
Definitely the Eagles. It's going to be a rout.
How about Mr. Speedy?
Speedy will be going with the Eagles also.
Oh, but yeah, because his buddy is from Philadelphia or whatever. Sports Sister says, I've got the Eagles knocking the tall hats off the Cowboys. Elway 7 is a hot mess, but she is sticking to the Cowboys.
Wow.
Thank you for that. I was going to ask, what is she smoking? But that might be a little too personal.
I did want to add, I'm also very happy this week because the Raiders won't be losing. So I just wanted to put that in there. You know, the Raiders will not lose this week. It's guaranteed. So I'm happy with that.
It doesn't count.
I was thinking about that as well. Big Dog, would you please advise us as to who are the teams that are on the bye? We normally do this, and we didn't do this time.
So teams on the bye are the Seahawks, the Packers, my Raiders, and the little baby shits. They're taking care of their diarrhea, so they'll be back next week.
That was funny how someone had brought it to my attention. Are you going to keep the name of the baby shitters? I'm like, they're grandfathered in, baby.
Yeah.
That was funny. We actually got more laughs out of the grandfathered in line than anything else. That was funny. Folks, come on, folks. We're working our way through stuff, and we're going to make mistakes as we go along, but it is darn funny. So, I believe that is going to be my call now. It is going to be Lukey's for the Eagles. Scorekeeper is going to take the Eagles, and Elway 7, the aforementioned Cowboys. It's CBD oil, I guess. Hey, good for you. And not smoking. So, and Jason says, what?
Well, he's an engineer. He's slow in the uptake.
Ooh.
He's communing with the grass. Leave it alone. Move on.
He's not smoking the grass.
How do you know?
Jesus, Jay, give it a moment and everyone will be attacked on this program. Jeez.
We don't want people being left out. It's not nice being left out. We've got to have a go at everyone.
And I think that's exactly what it is.
Scorekeeper,
So-
you should be happy. You should be happy that we're an all-inclusive group.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah. Everyone's equal on this guy. Everyone's equal.
Yeah.
on
That's
this-
right.
Yeah. F all of you. We're inclusive.
Yeah, fully, completely.
Oh my. I wish my cousin would have been here for that one. She would have died laughing on that one. All right. That's good. Gridiron Girl, please.
So for the Eagles, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me, Big Dog,
Yay.
Speedy, and Engineer. And
Woo-hoo.
for Cafe, we have, for the Cowboys, we have
You were right the first time.
They're not
we have
worth remembering.
Cafe and Always 7.
Thank you, Lukey's. Don't feel special. No, we don't. But we are inclusive. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sunday night game, which might be the best game. That's in my humble opinion. NorCal Girl, you're up. Queen of the Herd.
Alrighty, we have the Detroit Lions at 7-1 versus the Houston Texans at 6-3. Alrighty, on offense, kind of close here. We have the Texans at 9th versus the Lions at 14th, surprisingly enough. On defense, we have the Texans again at 8th versus the Lions at 13th. In passing, the Texans are 10th. The Lions are 20th. In rushing, oh my God, we have a flip. The Lions are 7th and the Texans are 9th. The last time these guys played was November 26th of 2020. If the Texans at 41 over the Lions at 25.
All right. I usually don't respond to text while we're live. But I have to ask the big dog. Why does he continue with token poncho? Doesn't the greaser know that the word is derogatory?
God.
It's not. And who said that?
That's from Lukey's.
Well, Lukey's, you have to learn to read correctly. That is not poncho, it's pocho. It makes it even funnier because he read it wrong.
Okay, I read it wrong. No, it's funny.
Oh, okay.
It's quirky. It's token poncho. I'm so sorry. I ruined the joke. Oh my goodness. But the token poncho. But I love her line about doesn't the greaser know?
Yeah, I know.
That's what made it funny. She's like, don't you know? Doesn't the greaser, which is derogatory, know that it? Oh, I effed that one up. I'm so sorry. So, yeah, I did. I I blew that one. So anyway, the Lions for the betting folk are -3.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yes, we do. We do indeed. The little putty cats are going to take it 63.3%.
Okay, no matter what though, big dog, that was funny. Oh, that didn't come from Lukey's. That came from Elva. that was my So that was cool. I love it. That really was funny. Scorekeeper messed it up though. Damn it. All right, 63.3%. Weather report, please.
77 and partially cloudy for the Dome.
Woohoo! Big dog.
74, and I don't know, it's showing a crescent moon, so I'm assuming 74 and dark.
Oh, it'll be
It's a
clear.
nighttime game.
Yeah,
It's a
it'll be
nighttime
clear,
game, so that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it means it'll be clear. Okay. All right. Do we have an injury report?
We do indeed. We do indeed. The Lions, unfortunately, have got 3 out. You have got Rodriguez, the linebacker, is out with an ankle. Decker, the tackle, out with his shoulder. And Reeves Mabin, linebacker, out with his neck. The Texans, on the other hand, only have they have two out. Pierce, the running back, is out with his groin, and Anderson, the defensive end, is out with his ankle. But the Texans have the bigger list of injured and questionables. So make of that what you will, ladies and gents.
All right, NorCal girl, are you going to stick with the Lions?
Oh, definitely.
Anime girl.
I'm going to go with the Pootie Cats.
Gridiron girl.
The Lions.
The Lions. Big dog.
She was going to sing it.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the Lions. Matt actually missed this game, so I'm replying to him right now, telling him to give me the pick for later.
Okay, very good. Sports Sister is staying with the Lions, and Engineer is going with the Lions on that one. So, all right. Elway 7, Lukey's, and myself are going with the Lions. So, it should be good. Okay. Gridiron girl.
Right. For the Lions, we have NorCal Girl, we have Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Elway 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Gig, Big Dog, and Engineer. And for the Texans, we have Coffee.
Okay, Engineer says to make it official, he's picking the Lions. Oh, I am sorry. Okay. Yes, it definitely is a family affair. So, you see, sometimes when you put a comment, we assume, and you know what they say about assume. So, all right. Thank you for that,
It makes an ass out of them.
Oh, I like it. Even better. Folks, Veterans Day, Monday, the last game. Let's get to it, please. Big Dog.
All righty, we have the 2-6 Miami Dolphins heading to LA, to Inglewood specifically, to take on the 4-4 Rams. Game will be on Monday at 5:15 Pacific time. Of course, this will be taking place at SoFi Stadium. In the comparables, the Dolphins are 25th on offense, the Rams 23rd. On defense, the Dolphins are a very, very respectable 4th, and the Rams are 15th. In passing, the Dolphins are 28th, the Rams are 15th. And in rushing, the Dolphins are 15th, and the Rams are a horrible 30th. In their last meeting, which was November 1st of 2020, it was the Dolphins over the Rams in Miami, 28-17.
For this game, for the betting line, it's -1 for the Rams. And Jay does say making an arse is the most important part of it. So good for you. Do we have a win probability?
We do. The little fluffy ones will take it 51.8%.
What does ESPN have on that one, if you have it available, Big Dog?
ESPN, and if you could change the line to 2, I guess it changed overnight. I checked at 11 o'clock last night, but I guess it changed. The win probability from ESPN is 54.8% for the Rams.
Ooh, interesting. 0.8 is the common denominator. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, Jay, shut up. Let it go. Oh. Well, if it is a no, it's not a fraction. Oh, for the love of God. Weather report. He's going to hold that against me. Oh,
57 degrees and a slight chance of rain, but it's a dome.
It's an open air stadium with
I
roof.
know.
It's kind of a dome.
There you go.
And it'll be, and I have 68, and of course it will be nighttime.
Wait, 68? And what did you
Yes, sir.
have, NorCal girl?
57. Do you have
12
rain?
degrees. 12 degrees.
No, just a very clear night. No
Yeah,
clouds or anything.
I've got 13% chance of rain and 9-mile-an-hour winds.
That's funny. That is.
I will say what I am concerned about is the grass or the field for
Being
SoFi
slippery.
Stadium. Because if you remember, the Chargers are playing on Sunday.
Yep.
So they have less than 24 hours to get that field prepared for the Rams game to make sure everything's okay on it. Now, I don't know if they have two different fields, which something like the Raiders do. The Raiders have two, one for college and one for the Raiders. I don't know if SoFi has two different ones, one for the Chargers, one for the Rams. But if they only have the one field, will that field be back to standard for playing? Because you could have some serious injuries if there's some divots in there.
Good point.
That is a very good point. We've seen that before. Thank you for reminding us on that, big dog. I think, I didn't mean to say that. I think, in my honest opinion, whatever. I would agree with that. I would agree. Doesn't it annoy you when someone says, well, in my honest opinion, you're on an opinion show? It's like, let it go. It's like, really?
Well, see,
Well, my honest opinion
Oh,
is the Rams own that stadium, so they're gonna have, by all means, they're gonna have another. That field's gonna be ready, no matter what. If they have to work they're gonna work 24 hours to get that field there ready. The end.
Grand girl, you are awesome.
Shut up.
Now, Lukey says the air conditioner might be on super speed. So says Elway 7. The reason why we talk about it being a half dome is because did you know that there's no AC at that? And it's actually open to the elements. It's got a roof. So I don't know if you knew that, but now you know. So we'll see. All right. Yeah. Yeah, who are you going to go for?
No, never mind. I won't say it.
Wait, no, we didn't do the injury report. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. And Anime Girl, injury report.
Injury report, right. Let me see. The Dolphins have a nice big long one, but they only have one out.
Really?
Wow, I guess they are a dolphin. Yeah.
That's kind of personal.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave her alone.
Well, that's what every man wants to hear.
Yeah, it's Wilson, the wide receiver. He's out with his shoulder, but everybody else is questionable and on injured reserve. On that particular team, the fluffy ones also have one out. That's Havenstein, the offensive lineman. He is out with his ankle. But Higby, the tight end, is physically unattainable with the knee. And they have one who is inactive. That is White, the defensive back. Coach's decision.
See, this is why I love anime girl, because she does not stoop to our level of acting like a bunch of 12-year-olds. She stays above that and just gives a report.
She's a professional.
Yep.
Listen, I put the red light out. Just carry on playing, okay? No.
All right. Well, that being the case, knowing that the adult is in the room, we'll take the handoff from her. Big Dog, this is a game that was assigned to you. Who are you going to go for?
Oh, I'm taking the Rams. The Dolphins, their season is gone, and Tua shouldn't have. In my opinion, Tua should never come back this season. They should have just give him the season off to rest that head of his.
Maybe they should have taken the season off to rest their head, but whatever. How about Speedy?
Speedy is going with the Rams.
So, Engineer is going with the Lames. And Sports Sister is going to stick with the Rams. Elway 7, Lukey's, and Scorekeeper are going to go with the Rams. So, NorCal girl?
Oh, I'm thinking possibly
I don't
Roma
have a
Alpha.
live list.
Shut up. Roma Alpha Mike Sierra.
Oh, wow.
It's Veterans Weekend, guys. Come on, we got to do a little something.
We'll leave that to you.
Oh,
So-
gee, thanks.
That was impressive. I got to give it to you. So, acknowledge that. So anyway, Anime girl.
I'm going with the fluffy ones as well.
Gridiron girl. Yes. Today, Gridiron girl.
She's conferring with Rufy and Reese.
Are you playing with me? Hello? Rams.
Now we hear you. I don't know if you were talking. We hear you now.
Jeez. Yeah, I think I was
Not
talking to
playing with
myself.
you at the moment, but sure. The only reason why I ask you to repeat is because we don't hear you. Notice everyone else remains silent. So you're going with the Rams then, correct?
Yes.
All right. 2-2-2. Yes, okay. Thank you, Jay. All right.
So does that mean he's going with the Dolphins for Tua? 2-2-2?
Oh, I guess that could have been Tua. Spoken like an engineer. Gridiron girl, do what you do.
Okay, for the Dolphins, nobody. For the Rams, we have Coffee, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Dream, Elway 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Big Dog. Hey,
Oh.
do it again. Do it again. I'm going to stop.
I'm sorry, Gridiron girl. I am so sorry.
Oh, you will be. You will be. She
Are
can
you
come
forgetting
over there
she
and knock
lives
your
close
head
to you?
right off.
I will stop, Gridiron girl.
You
I am
remember
so
how
sorry.
far away I'm from you, right?
Ooh.
I've never forgotten.
Okay.
Oh,
Anyways, where was I? Shit.
you were sat sitting on your bed reading the list on the screen.
Well, yeah, I'm
hopefully,
trying to know where I was before I got rudely confused.
and
I think you were at
Before
Lukey.
I got rudely confused.
Fight Big Dog. Fight Scorekeeper. Shit.
Whatever.
Sorry. Anyway, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, Speedy, Engineer, Anime Girl, and me.
And Sweet Gig.
The
And
end.
yes, and great job to Dream, of course, because of his record for the week. Jay
Yes.
says no, no, no. So it is what it is. And folks, that's it. It's in the bag. It's done. Please submit your picks. If you have not gotten them in yet, I'm going to update this in the next few moments. So what an incredible job everyone did for this one. Lukey says,
Engineer. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
get him, right hook, hit him, Alma. We'll hold him down. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm being stupid. So he's okay.
Engineer. So go ahead and give me the rest of your picks. Either post them in my week 10 post, or you can send it to me via Instagram before kickoff tomorrow.
Oh,
And don't forget,
engineer. You must be
Sunday-
his favorite.
Sunday's game is a 6:30 game. Don't forget that 6:30 a.m. is the first game. So make sure you get the pick in before then, please.
So I will be updating this as best I can right now. If you guys would go and continue to the next story, that would be awesome.
Did Gig hang up on you?
Of course she did. She's mad at me.
Oh, I know. Let's talk about the Yankees. So,
okay.
last week we reported that Mr. Jarrett Cole had opted out of his contract. Well, I guess he thought about it, and 2 days later he decided, no, I'm going to opt in. Never mind. I'm going to stay with you guys. So he decided on Monday to remain with the Yankees on the 4-year, $144 million contract that he had opted out of on Saturday. The team confirmed late in the day. Says originally the only way Cole would remain with the Yankees without reaching free agency was if the club voided his opt-out with the 1-year, $36 million extension to his contract, making it a 5-year, $180 million deal. But the Yankees declined to do so. But they came to an agreement with to Cole to remain with the Yankees if he had not triggered the opt-out in the first place. Now, I didn't know you could do that, Scorekeeper. Has that always been the way where you can opt out and then 48 hours later say, oh, never mind, I'm not opting out? I've never heard that before.
We don't know if he actually did opt out. So I don't have an answer for that, big dog. But remember, people like to report things before it actually happens. So he may not actually have opted out officially.
And that's the key word, officially, because I was wondering if maybe he verbally opted out but never sent the paperwork in, or hadn't sent the paperwork in yet, which meant, of course, nothing was actually confirmed.
But if he did opt out and then he says, you know what, on second thought, I'm not, it's up to the Yankees and Major League Baseball to accept it or not. And I guess they could have. They stayed.
Well, I guess he and his agent were thinking that if he opts out, he was going to get that 1-year deal for $36 million by the Yankees, and the Yankees went, no, we're not doing that. So I think he decided, I don't think I'm going to get that kind of money anywhere else, so I'm going to stay in my contract instead.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on right now, and folks, I don't think he's going to get the money that is owed him, but he'd probably get a lot more right now up front. There are teams that are willing to pay for a very good pitcher, and Garrett Cole is still a very good pitcher. But with so many other pitchers on the open market, I guess they reconsider. The point is, there is some talk that the Yankees are going to change the deal, that there's going to be some more money, but that they're talking about it internally. So we'll see. But I thought it was very smart of him to opt out. I had heard he did not opt out after all. So I'm like, okay, hey, whatever. They expected the Yankees to say, see, a lot of people reported that he had opted out and that the Yankees had accepted it and said, nope, you're not going anywhere. We'll tack on that final year. See, a lot.
Well, they would tack on an additional year, yeah.
Yeah, $36 million for that, the 10th year, effectively. And that's what everyone said, but apparently it did not happen. So
yeah, so
let me update this while you guys continue.
Yeah, so the article that I had goes on to say, it says the two sides originally had until Sunday to decide Cole's fate, but they extended the deadline to Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern time because the conversations were ongoing. Though the Yankees would love to have Cole finish the career in New York, Cashman indicated there was no current discussions on a potential contract extension, citing the timing of the end of the World Series as having played a part in the saga. So I think it was just, I think he may have voiced it, or maybe his agent voiced it, but nothing was actually officially done. So, Are you glad to have him back?
Yeah, I am. You know, the Yankees, I love what they do. It's either yay or nay. They don't, it's like if the figure fits, you like it, and that's it. And he stayed.
And on the flip side, the Los Angeles Dodgers, their once superstar pitcher, their once number one guy, three-time Cy Young Award winner Clayton Kershaw has declined his $10 million option with the Dodgers, and he has elected to become a free agent. But also, just to throw it out there, here we go. As we all know, Kershaw did not play much this year, and he was actually rehabbing. And scorekeeper's going to love this part. This is an ESPN writer, or ESPN News Services, so it didn't say who the writer is. But it starts out with surefire Hall of Fame candidate pitcher Clayton Kershaw. Confirmed that he underwent foot and knee surgeries on Thursday, just a few days ago, and will begin rehab with the intention of returning for his 18th season in 2025. The surgery on his left foot was performed by Dr. Kenneth Jung, while noted surgeon Dr. Neil Elatrach repaired the meniscus in his left knee.
What's your language?
Yeah. He says, thank you to both doctors for fixing them. Planning to crush some rehab and be good as can be come next year. This is what Kershaw posted on his Instagram on Thursday. Thanks for all prayers and support. World Series champs. He was limited. He's 36 years old and was limited to only 7 games for the Dodgers this year, following shoulder surgery in the offseason. Said he made his debut on July 25th and pitched 30 innings before reporting damage to his toe, which turned out to be a ruptured plantar plate and arthritis in his left foot.
Say what? You want to repeat that one, please?
Actually, makes sense, but yeah, go ahead and repeat it.
Okay. Here it is. So his surgeries were. Okay, he had on July 20th, he pitched 30 innings before reporting damage to his toe, which turned out to be a ruptured plantar plate and arthritis in his left foot. So usually it's plantar fasciitis, which is essentially the bottom of your foot, where there's a lot of pain there. And I guess the plantar plate was broken or ruptured. Yeah. So for Kershaw, I mean, that's the first time I had scorekeeper. Had you heard him having knee problems before? Because usually I know it's always his back. That's what's been his main problem. I hadn't heard knee problems before.
No, but he is getting older, and if your back is not doing well, then that means you're not walking well, and you can tweak your back. It's unfortunate, but the Dodgers are not going to sign him for more money. No. It's done. He will probably – actually, I could see the Dodgers coming in with a lower offer, but with lots of incentives, so he could earn more than $10 million. But
what would be if you were the GM? What would you offer him?
Knowing he just came off a $10 million deal and he pitched 7 games, I would go with $7 million.
That's exactly where I was thinking.
Lots of incentives.
Yeah.
Where he could earn up to 18 to 20 million if he reaches this much.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, big dog. Thank you for taking off the token whatever name.
I didn't.
Yeah, it's gone.
I didn't do anything.
It's gone.
It's not
there. Took it off.
It's not there.
Someone took it off because it wasn't me, and I am offended.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Is it possible when you came back in? Because I haven't seen it in a little while.
No, because I believe on this one it's Token Pocho. The other one is like Traveling Dog.
Traveling Guy or something,
Token Brown Guy, that kind of stuff. That's all on Firefox. Oh. This one is the one that has this. I just hadn't changed it, and I didn't take it off. So someone went in and changed my profile.
Not guilty.
Which I'm not happy about.
And I'm too busy screwing around over here. So I hadn't even noticed right now on that one.
No, I hadn't noticed until it was mentioned. I mean, I was digging around trying to find that 49er thing I've got in the chat.
So folks, if anyone wants to go back and see when the adjustment was made, we could have an idea. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Gridiron Grip did it. No, all kidding aside, I really hadn't noticed until the comment was made.
Yeah, I was busy too because there's a thing I wanted
Yeah.
to post. So
So
And I
if
had no
anyone,
way.
if anyone wants to go back and notice when the change was made, that might help. We're gonna have to do an internal investigation, ladies and gentlemen. So find out what happened. I really think it's when we lost you for that little bit and you came back in. We just hadn't noticed, but we'll see.
Well, no, because like I said, it's two different platforms. Because right now I'm on Safari, and that's why you have to let me in because I don't have the preferences on this one. But on Firefox, that's the one. I don't mean to bore you. Sorry.
No, I'm tired. You wouldn't bored me, but I was gonna make the joke right after I finished. Oh, the investigation has begun. It's funny. I really don't know.
I've gone back to when we were doing the picks, and it wasn't on then either, Big Dog.
I think it when you came back in, it really didn't even show up. But I
it might
thought,
have been a glitch.
you know what? Things happen on StreamYard. I just think it's funny. We will. Wow, Anime Girl, you actually went back. Oh, give it a break. Like I said, I was yawning. The investigation has begun. We're gonna have to root out the insensitivity right here. See, that is one of the problems. We used to, for years, screw around with everyone's name. Remember, Big Dog? It was kind of funny.
That was fun.
It was because it would take so long for the person to realize when their name had changed. So, all right, folks. I believe I've updated the Facebook page. Please go ahead and review it because, as evidence, it doesn't always get updated. Stop it. I'm not going to retire. So, but,
yes, it's been updated.
Okay. And Engineer, thank you for giving us your picks right now in the chat room. Earlier, there they are officially posted. I have also updated the page. So take a look, make sure everything is good. Okay, folks, I'm actually doing much better. I'm done with my coffee. I need another hit. So I'm going to step out for a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason why I ask for advertising is because we could all take a quick break like we used to on another program. I'm not smart enough to come up with the video. But if someone wants to create a video that plays for about 3 minutes, that way we could all take a quick break. So,
right, Big Dog.
I'm going to step out. I need about 2.5, 3 minutes. Right. I'll be back.
Believe it or not, it is as Roger has stated. When you went out, your name was underneath. When you came back, I've gone all the way back to 138. And you get back in, it ain't there.
Okay. All right. So it happens. So it's all good.
I don't know what's happened there, Big Dog, but I know I haven't taken it away, and I don't think anybody else here would do something like that without letting you know.
We might do something else, but
yeah, we'll screw around. So anyway, so on that word alone, I'm accepting Scotland Yard's interpretation of the incident. So the investigation's over. It's closed. It happens. I'll be back in a few moments, folks.
Right. Anybody got anything, or shall I do this little?
Go ahead and do that, and then afterwards, there's got something I want to do.
Yeah, it's about the Niners actually, and it's their running back, Christian McCaffrey. He was listed as questionable, but it would appear that Shanahan has said he's good to go, and they will activate him off the injured reserves on Saturday. And barring a major change en route to Tampa Bay, McCaffrey will play on Sunday. So there you go, people. I don't know if that's going to assist you in any way with keeping your picks or changing your picks, but there you go. I know you're a Niner fan, NorCal girl.
Yeah, I am.
Does that make you happy, sad, or not?
Indifferent.
Indifferent. Okay. Mm-hmm. What about you, Big Dog?
It doesn't change my my pick or anything. Don't care.
Sorry
Okay.
about that. Didn't mean to cough in your ear.
I may or may not disappear for a minute. Let's
Right.
see.
Oh, okay, I was going to say, is that an Eagles group T-shirt? But since she's gone, he ain't going to be answering me.
Yes, it is the Eagles group T-shirt.
Okay. I just saw Eagles. I was kind of wondering. That was all. Okay. Carry on with your one now, NorCal Girl.
Well, it involves, unfortunately, a different, basically, football type of thing that's coming here to Sacramento and going to cause more traffic in our already trafficked capital. The stadium plans now for, what's the new name that they're going to use it for? Well, we're getting a soccer team. And I'm trying to look up
Really?
the name of what the soccer team is. But yes, this has been in the works for many years, actually. And it's just now begin the last couple of years that things are actually getting a little bit more traction done. And they made their plans public over 2 years ago, I think. So Sacramento Republic FC and the mayor's office have announced plans for construction on the new state-of-the-art soccer stadium and entertainment district in Sacramento's downtown rail yards. And they hope to have it open in 2027 as the team takes on a new majority ownership. Now, here's the thing. We have tried to do something with these rail yards for the last 30 years. So this is actually really kind of good that they're doing it. I still have my speculation as to what it's going to actually wind up being, because the rail yard in the area that we have it, it's not great ground. It can be soggy, muddy. It was originally landfill. So I'm not sure how they're going to wind up doing it, although we do have the River Cat Stadium there as well. And that's held up pretty decently over the last few years.
Okay.
But getting back to what they're saying, Republican FC and our outgoing mayor, which is Gerald Steinberg, said at a news conference Thursday morning that announced the team sheet is in place to construct a 12,000 seat stadium with financial backing of Wilton Rancheria, which is a native tribe group here in Sacramento, and it owns the Sky River Casinos, which is in Elk Grove, and I'm sure probably Speedy and maybe Roger would know where that's at, but I don't know. This is the single biggest boost right now to downtown that we have. And it's the single biggest news actually for downtown here for a while. Going all the way back, the last time we've had something this big was when we saved the Kings and built Golden One Center, which was in the downtown commons, and getting them out of the old Arco Arena and getting them there. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they do that, making a whole new entertainment center when we've got the Golden One Center, and then we've got all of our downtown theater and auditoriums and things like that. Not actually that far. It has actually, if it's going to be done in the rail yards, it will be within walking distance. So it's going to be very.
The rail yards are pretty big then, are they?
I'm sorry?
The rail yard's pretty big then, is it?
Yeah, pretty much so. With Wilton Rancheria now taking over, it's actually the first American tribe to be the majority owners of any men's professional sports team. So, that's another big thing for us.
Okay.
So it's just really curious to see how it's going to
You'll have the
come
River
across.
Rats.
What was that?
So you'll have the River Cats and the River Rats. Cool.
Well,
So
pretty much.
Yeah,
who's
cool.
the new ownership? What were you talking about real quick?
Oh,
Sorry.
Republic FC, and then which is a part of a conglomerate as well, that owns. It's an Indian with Wilton Rancheria, which is going to be the first North American tribe to own the majority of men's professional sports teams. And it is primarily owned by a couple of our casinos that are here in Elk Grove and a couple of the others.
I had not read about that. That's cool. That's good, man. Hey, look, it's all about opportunity.
Is your mic away from your mouth or something?
Yeah.
You sound farther away.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
I'm now
There we
using
go.
a setup where the mic is here, so I was away from it. So I apologize. All right, well that is cool. That's good news on that one. How embarrassing. For what?
What did he do?
Roger, clean your room. What are we talking
How
about?
embarrassing! What is it? Is his thong showing or something, or what?
She said no, clean your room. She's talking about the office back. Oh, when I stepped away.
Are you 12, Roger, or what?
Apparently, I find it amusing. Oh, thank God I did not finish that thought. Wow.
Nope. Big dog's gone.
Well, he just stepped away. I think he's waiting to see if they're going to comment about his room. So, all right. Well,
you can't see anything about his room. It's just a white wall.
When I went inside, Lukey's Elway 7, so I got a whole bunch of Halloween candy sent over to us.
Oh, how cool. Not healthy.
It was a handful, so I wouldn't go get the stuff right now.
So, Dorsey going back over something weird. Why would Big Dog lose that second line by coming back in?
I found out it was from the first one, so it was on my Firefox.
Yeah,
it was written, and then on this one it's not. So that's what it was.
Okay.
So knowing that, you guys can file a grievance, and HR, which is no, this is an NDB media thing. Lukey's handles HR for Jedi.tax. So I don't know if I'm going to have to put her in charge of HR a week. No.
It's Big Dog. Just leave him alone, okay? Somebody nicked his second line.
We need to respect him as a person.
We do.
That's why I had
being a token pocho.
Yeah, we don't care. You can be whatever you want.
No, I caught Roger in between. He wants to laugh so bad, but he's got food in his mouth.
Yeah, I mean, you can come on as the token purple people if you really, really want. We don't care. Oh boy, they got you gone.
Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Folks, whether my mouth was full of food or not, it doesn't matter. Those are one of those moments, as I've said, when they get the best of you, just smile and wave, baby. Just smile and wave, and it will pass.
Yeah, look cute, boys. Look cute.
Want some candy, little boy? So, I am eating a little bit of candy right now because I was a little bit hungrier than most. I haven't had anything this morning, which, as you know, normally I do. But it's just I had a lot of things. I am very concerned. I did hint about it earlier. I have a classmate. I will not mention their name, but it's like a lot of my classmates are getting ill, and one of them has cancer. So my thoughts and prayers are with the individual. And you know what? You're just running around doing a whole bunch of stuff, and I have been distracted. That's why I didn't watch Thursday night's game. And then you guys know how it is. So that's why I wasn't really caught up on a lot of things that happened this week. I've been slightly distracted. It's not about me. It's about the individual that's not doing well. And like I said, my thoughts and prayers are with the individual. And I may be spending a little bit more time with them in the future. So we'll see. But all right. You had an article in the private chat, Anime Grow. Did we get to that one already? Or
we went through it. It's just
thank you.
A player that's for San Francisco was unquestionable, but it looks like coach is taking him off on Sunday. He's playing.
Yeah.
So there you go. We got through that while you were off collecting your sweeties.
I was out making more coffee.
And collecting sweeties.
Mm-hmm. Damn, are they gone already?
I have a question for the group. In your opinion, what state is the biggest as far as collecting sports bets?
I would probably say Nevada.
NorCal
NorCal
girl.
girl?
Probably California.
Okay. Scorekeeper?
Delaware.
Delaware.
Delaware?
Actually, it would probably be New Jersey.
That's what I was going to say.
You
New
were
Jersey.
so very, very close.
Cool.
For the month of October, the biggest sports betting took place ever as the state of New York took in $2.3 billion in bets. That is the single largest amount of any state ever.
I
It's a
would
new,
have put my money on New Jersey or New York.
yeah,
And the only reason why
uh,
Delaware is because that's where most companies are incorporated. That's all.
yes. So they accepted 2.3 billion in bets in October, a new monthly record for any state. New York Sportsbook took in $2,321,095,638 in bets in October, surpassing the previous record of 2.1 billion wagered in November of 2023, according to figures released Thursday by the New York State Gaming Commission.
Do we know what was happening in November of 2023? Do you guys recall anything big?
I would probably say
The World Series again?
the very beginning of the month would have been the World Series, and then just regular football bets, because the season would have just started also for football and for basketball.
Okay. Are we starting to screw around with people's names now? Because
What's
NorCal
happening?
girl says, Aisha, check your name.
Who, me?
Inspector of Media. Oh, she changed it at the bottom. Okay.
Okay.
It says it's the second consecutive month and fifth month overall that more than $2 billion has been bet with New York sportsbooks. No other state has eclipsed the $2 billion mark in any month ever. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's an ungodly sum of money. But would you guys like to know of a bigger bet that's going on right now?
Whether Mike Tyson's going to beat what's his face in one round or two?
I love you, big dog. But anyway, no, bigger than that. More of a little bit of a joke. It's actually a tirade, maybe. $1.4 trillion is being handed out by the Chinese central government to all of its local governments underneath, because there are some economic problems. And the reason why I'm bringing this up when he's talking about jokes is because of the Chinese communist system. That is a joke. And they're betting $1.4 trillion to prop up all the local governments underneath. Isn't that crazy? So,
Yes, it is.
good luck with that bet, pal. See where it's going to go. But anyway.
As we back to football, or hitting on football. As we all know, our beloved Raiders suck again.
Join the club, so do the Cowboys.
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
the
but you haven't sucked. You haven't sucked for the last decade or plus. The Raiders have. Anyways, the Las Vegas Raiders have fired, of course, their offensive coordinator Luke Getsby after 9 games. The team announced last Sunday. The Raiders also fired offensive line coach James Gregg and quarterbacks coach Rick Sangranello, both of whom, like Getsby, were in their first season with Las Vegas. Raiders coach Antonio Pierce said Monday that he would use the next 24 to 48 hours to decide who to replace Getsby, saying that he would sit down with the staff before making a decision. Quote, performance, results, and production. He said that's what goes into his decisions. He said we would just just wasn't heading in the direction I wanted to go, is what he said. The Raiders have 3 former offensive play callers on staff in pass game coordinator Scott Turner, receivers coach Edgar Bennett, and senior offensive assistant Joe Philbin. So one of those three might be the new coordinator. They still have not announced it. But also in that same Raiders notes, this was on November 5th. So what was that, Tuesday? November 5th, that was Tuesday. Yes, it was. The Raiders announced that the former coach Norv Turner, who has been a head coach for 2 other franchises and an offensive coordinator for 7 others, is joining the Raiders as a senior advisor.
And for those of you that know, and many of you were not here with us, I believe Norv Turner is the one that was the head coach of the Chargers in San Diego at the time when he could not be fired. Is he the one that could not
I
be
believe
fired?
so, yeah. Yeah.
Because we believe that he had video on the owner and the general
He
manager.
he had a deal with the devil, or he had tapes or something, because
He witnessed the signing of the deal with the devil because he could
oh
never be
man,
fired.
it took forever for him to finally leave the Chargers. But boy, we could not figure it out to save our lives why he was still coach. So Norv Turner has returned to the Raiders. I don't know if that's going to make a difference at all, but the Raiders the Raiders have been notoriously bad, like I said, for the last decade or so. But this year, I mean, they're just horrible. When Antonio Pierce took over last season, in the middle of the season, and we saw that turnaround when I think he was like 6-3, in his 9 games or whatever it was, and we all had hope during the offseason that the Raiders finally have a coach that, who you can get behind and who will, they'll follow him. And it just hasn't happened. I mean, the Raiders are responsible for giving the damn Panthers their first victory this year. The stupid Panthers. Luckily someone else lost to them. Otherwise, we would have been the only ones. But right now, the Raiders, their tradition, the commitment to excellence, their trademark. Yeah, exactly. It's a joke. It is a joke.
You mean their commitment to X-Lax?
That's pretty much what it is now. If they wore the Cleveland Browns uniform, it'd be perfect for them. For the nickname. But I don't know. The Raiders are just I don't know what to say.
I do. You probably heard it here before, but when Big Dog was talking about the Raiders, I thought you could have used it to answer once he gets his butt whipped by Tyson. Patty said, he's got it in the bag. First round, 20 seconds in. That will not break the Leon Spinks record of 13 seconds, was it?
Well, the funny thing is that she said that there's a lot of the things that were written into the contract that are now coming out.
I really, really hope so, Patty.
So the rounds will only be 2 minutes long, not 3. The gloves they are going to be using are going to be lighter than regulation gloves, and I believe slightly larger. Also, there was one other. I believe it's only going to be 8 rounds instead of the normal 12, or 6 rounds or something like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And
no, the idiot thinks he's going to go 6 rounds.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Jake Paul, yeah.
Big Dog, I was not laughing at you.
No, I know that. No, Jake Paul had all these things put into the contract, because that's nothing Tyson would have went. And as I've said before, anybody out there, if they're interested, look at Jake Paul's training and look at Mike Tyson's training. Jake Paul is treating this as a YouTube event, essentially, whereas Mike Tyson looks like he will actually go out there and fight with the 20-year-olds. He's been training hard.
Folks, we've talked about this in the past, and we mentioned even Conor McGregor. Folks, Conor McGregor is good at what he does. but it comes down to endurance. Boxers will beat the crap out of each other for 45 minutes. That's endurance. And MMA, again, nothing personal. They're not designed for endurance. They're designed for striking, hitting hard, and beating you immediately. Boxers are like, I will outlast you for 45 minutes. Tyson is going to obliterate him. So, Jake, are they going to give the money to charity?
No. No.
Oh,
Hell no.
F them. Mike, I've always been in your corner, pal. I always have. I hope you end him. And if you bite his ear off, well, you just add it to your collection. Anime girl?
Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Paul belongs in one place, and that's flat on his back at Tyson's feet. Because he's a numpty.
Oh, that's right. This is an official fight through the WBC, I believe. So this will count on the official record. This is not an exhibition match. This is not outside the realm of that. It is actually sanctioned by either WBC or WBA. It's one of those two. So it's an actual sanctioned match.
Okay, so we now have the WBC has put in an asterisk for whatever happens because none of it is part of the norm.
So, yeah, and for those out there who are interested in seeing this, it will be on Netflix, and it will be shown live, no extra charge.
When?
I believe it's next Saturday. Is that the 15th? Is the 15th next Saturday?
Oh my goodness! I believe
16th,
it is.
16th is next Saturday.
Actually,
Okay, so it's on the 16th.
Friday.
So yeah, I believe it's on a Saturday.
Okay,
So it could be next Saturday.
I may have to talk to my sisters. We may actually get together for that one. So who knows? But
Make sure you're there on time in case it's a first round knockout.
Do you know what time it's at?
I can find out for you. It's probably going to be somewhere around 8 o'clock or so. They'll probably have some preliminary bouts since they're figuring this is not going to go long.
Wow. Anyway, I think this is absolutely awesome that Mike Tyson is going to end this bum. So, hey, look, he is successful at what he does. Good for him. But, dude, oh my God.
Oh, okay. So it is going to be November 15th. So that's a Friday. Yes, November 15th. Let's see. What time is the Paul Tyson fight? Preliminary card will begin at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. 10:30 p.m. in the UK, in case Anime Girl wants to watch it. And the main card starts at 8 o'clock Eastern time, so 5 o'clock our time. And 1 a.m., I believe, in the UK.
Okay. I may do it. And for all I know, maybe we'll do a special Sports Talk with the guys right after it. Folks, we may.
We could maybe do it live.
I guess we could. As long as we don't have the sound going in the background. Actually, we could do something about this. We actually could.
Yeah.
All right. I will tell you that I've done it before. For those of you that were watching on Tuesday night when I did my election returns, everyone wants to know who Jonathan is. And he is part of NDB Media, who is a political maven. Some people accuse me of pantomiming Tuesday night. I said, no. Jonathan was screaming in my ear because he knew that no one else could hear. So he was messing with me.
Wow. This is surprising.
Oh, tell me. Go ahead, Big Dog. Go.
Jake Paul is actually the favorite in the fight. He is minus 270. So, of course, for the people who don't know about betting, since Jake Paul is the favorite, you have to put down $270 to win 100. Whereas Tyson is a 210 underdog. So you put that same $100 down, and if Tyson wins, then you win $210.
That's interesting. Big Dog, there has never really been a fight like that. Am I going to watch? I just may. I'm going to talk to my sisters. We may watch it live.
It says the over and under for total rounds is 5.5, while the fight going to the distance is a plus 172. If Paul wins by knockout, is 110 for Paul, and Tyson wins by knockout is a plus 290. So everybody's it's weird. Everybody's predicting he's going to knock out Jake Paul, but they're not predicting him to win the fight because he's an underdog. That's weird.
How old is Tyson?
54. I will tell you right now. 1 second.
He's younger than us.
I believe so.
Oh, thank
Wow.
you, engineer. Thank you. I appreciate that. The fight is
Also,
Friday.
also
Like,
Friday, if we're going
3.5
to do
years
any.
later, but thank you.
Mike is actually 58 years old.
Okay.
What was it, NorCal Grow, that I...
Also, if you're going to try to do anything live Friday, we might have scheduling difficulties.
Oh, we don't have to do it live.
Why don't you enlighten me, young lady? What is going on Friday?
You've got Jamie doing something from and the guest.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see. Folks, NDB Media is having scheduling problems now. Things are happening. And look, today, Sports Talk with the Guys kicked off the weekend. And for the next 4 days, we have solid programming, folks. Check it out. Today's Sports Talk with the Guys. At 5 o'clock tonight, we have the program where we're going to be reviewing Star Trek Lower Decks. At 9:30 tonight, Dating and Relationships is returning. Tomorrow at 7 a.m. Oh, at 7 a.m., we're going to be reviewing V, The Final Battle. And then Jamie with Sci-Fi Vision is going to be on at 6 p.m. on Sunday night. On Monday night, not at all. On Monday night, Monday Night America is making its return for the next.
Yay!
We are going to be doing a special on the Men in Black. So it's not a paranormal night. It's not a cryptid night, but we're going to be kryptonite. No, cryptid night. And we're going to be talking about Men in Black, the real Men in Black. And it's kind of cool. So, and then, of course, you have Sci-Fi Vision on Tuesday night. There's a lot of stuff going on the network, folks. And head on over to ndbmedia.net. Yes, NorCal Girl.
I was going to say, don't forget Tuesday. We also have Talented Universe coming in with a voice guest.
And tell you what time.
It will be 10 p.m. Eastern time. So, excuse me, 1 p.m. Eastern time. I looked at that wrong. So it's 11 o'clock our time.
Yeah, so good for, a lot of stuff going on, folks. Check it out, man. And it's really fun to be doing all this stuff. It's Big Dog.
I was just wondering if Jason's going to be a special guest on Monday.
Very good. I don't know.
If Tyson wins, will he be a special guest?
Nah.
No,
Mike will be chewing on someone's ear by then.
Yeah.
They'll put him back in his cage, will they?
It's the age. That's why. So, yeah. And there's a lot of stupid money out there, too. Folks, after the fact, once the fight is over, we're all going to say, morons. Didn't we pay attention? Didn't we know this? Whatever. And it's, there's going to be a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking. That's what we do, folks. We are the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday.
Oh yeah. And subscribe.
Right.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, it's really good. So, all right. Look, I'm going for Tyson. That it matters.
Everybody's going for Tyson. No one likes Jake Paul.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
And the idiot.
He's almost as bad as his brother. Logan Paul. Thank you.
Oh.
So Logan Paul is the guy that was wrestling, and now he's kind of stepped away from it, even though he signed a 3-year deal to be a full-time wrestler. But he hasn't been on TV or wrestled in about 4 months. I don't know what happened there. But Logan Paul is usually the abrasive one. He's the one that is banned in Japan. He's never allowed to go back because of the suicide forest thing that he did.
Yeah, tell me
And
about it.
yeah,
Oh, he's such an
And
idiot with
folks,
that.
and rightfully so, because all
Yes.
he had to do was ask for permission and talk about it. That's all he had to do. The Japanese would have said, you need to do this, and this, and they wouldn't have had an issue.
well, the actual issue is that he actually showed someone.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why he had permission to go in there, but they gave him the rules and he was like, I'm not going to follow them.
Yeah.
No.
So
There are, I mean, there's been loads of other people, YouTubers,
Yeah.
that have gone into the forest. Let me think. Aki Dearest is one, I believe. What's his name? Bazinga, Joey Bazinga, the anime man.
Okay.
He's gone and done one. They've all respected the idea that if you see anything,
yeah,
you cease and desist with the filming.
Yes.
Yep.
And there was no problem with them. They were given the list of what to
Yeah.
do and what not to, and
Yeah, and that
and
idiot
he
went
decided
in.
he decided to totally ignore it. And not only that, he was even talking to said person while filming it. So you know, he deserves it. It even though it's been 5, 6 years, 7 years, whatever it's been, and he has apologized, and it seems like a sincere apology.
sure.
But
Yeah.
yeah. And it's funny because when they bring up the subject, you know, someone like he has a guest on his podcast and someone jokingly says something, you can see his whole face changes completely and he changes the subject immediately.
Well, yeah. I mean, even now, if you were to go to Japan and film at a train station or on a train, they would expect you to pixelate their faces.
Yeah.
You don't show their faces. They're very insular in that respect. They do not like people taking photographs. It's unwarranted. That's why they've changed a lot of the rules in Kyoto. Reference the Maiko and the Meiko, the geishas. It's all changed because people kept sticking cameras under their noses.
Yeah. And a lot of them were Americans, and their answers are, well, you're in the public, so you have no expectation of privacy. and every answer is, you're not in America.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even know if they say that. They just say stupid American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And folks, you have to know when in Rome. It's the way it is. And look, Johnny Somali, what a moron. And I get it. I that's one of the few I really get to say that over. They're trying to create clicks. What they did is, while they get away with it here in the United States, they thought they could go everywhere else or just anywhere else, and it's not that way.
I mean, that Somali was very, very lucky not to be jailed.
Well, he did go. Well, okay, permanently, yes, permanently, because he did see some jail time for I think a few days while he was waiting.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know this, folks, and Anime Girl, correct me if I'm wrong. They don't have to tell you why you've been charged. And they can hold you, 14 or 21 days without a charge?
They can hold you, if you get arrested in Japan, they can hold you for 28 days.
28 days.
28 days, and they don't have to tell you a damn thing. They do not have to supply you with a solicitor, and they do not have to supply you with a translator. And once they do charge you, they can arrest you and keep you for another 28 days.
It's crazy, folks. It's crazy.
So, you know, and if you go into a Japanese prison, you do not get single cell. You will be sharing it with about half a dozen other guys. You will sleep on the floor. The toilet is basically a pit which you have to keep clean, and there is no talking in any way, shape, or form. And you turn away when the guard opens the door. You've got to turn your back on him.
Yeah. But that's the whole, that it's a different culture. Even
Oh.
people who are in prison run by a code in Japan. It's amazing. Yeah. Like I said in the past, folks, the whole idea between Japan and the United States, I commented some time ago that there's this store in, I believe it's in the Shinkansen, or I forget the name, the Grand Central Station. No one is there. There are no
Shinjuku.
cameras. I'm sorry?
Shinjuku Station.
Yes, it's a very small shop. There are no cameras. There's no nothing. It's on the honor system. That will never work in the United States. I mean, look what happens now. It'll never work in the United States because it will never work.
Well,
There's no
it's
such
like
thing as an honor system.
it's like some of the trains in Tokyo itself. They are completely automated.
Oh, yeah.
There is no staff on there, but the people get on, travel, and get off, and they're as safe as houses. You couldn't do that in Britain. I don't think you could do it in the States.
Oh,
I
you
can't
can't do
think
it
of
here.
anywhere
Well,
else in the world that they could do it myself, because you'd have too
And-
many idiots trying things.
and to show the biggest difference, sports wise for me, I was just totally dumbfounded when I saw this. It was some Japanese star. He hit a home run. It was a career type of hit, home run, and the person that caught the ball in the outfield. I guess it's tradition that when something like that happens, everybody wants to touch the ball. So the ball got passed around the entire stadium where everybody could get a chance to touch the ball and hold it, and then pass it to the next person. And by the end of the game, it made it back to the original guy. And I was just completely dumbfounded, saying that would never, ever happen here in America. That ball would disappear. That ball would disappear in less than a minute.
Oh yeah, it would never happen over here either. It would just, as you say, suddenly there and sudden next.
Yeah.
Gone. Somebody be trying to make money off it.
I told you guys that when John and I went to the Baseball World Cup and we were there for Japan and South Korea, I was bumped into probably 500 times as you navigate the concourse at Dodger Stadium, and 500 people said, sorry, excuse me, or both. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I wish I could have gone to more of those games because they were they were loud. Oh my goodness. They were loud, but they were great.
Yeah, I mean, my undying memory of the Japanese fans, sports fans, is when they played in the World Cup. The game had finished, everybody bailed out, and all the Japanese fans went right round that football stadium and cleaned up the football stadium before they left.
Wow. Man, that would never happen here.
Okay,
Nope.
all right. Okay, hold on. But in the United States, it's kind of understood that you get to go and
Yeah,
just
trash the joint.
not necessarily trash the joint, but you just leave your
Trash
stuff
the
right
joint.
under your chair.
Yeah, you trash the joint.
I don't know if it's a trash the joint, but that's almost like a baseball tradition. You get to just throw this stuff because they clean the stadium in under 45 minutes. It is amazing how they can do it in American stadiums. I don't even think it takes 45 minutes, but they're good at what they do. But anyway, that's the one I would draw. I'm like, well, it's kind of a thrill to be able to just throw the stuff down to the ground. But anyway.
Wanted to mention, I saw on the news yesterday, in local here, NBC Channel 4, they interviewed a little boy. He was, I believe, maybe 9 or 10 years old. He is the boy who caught the Freddie Freeman grand slam at Dodger Stadium. And he had he already had it in the cube and everything, and they were just he was at Dodger Stadium. The Dodgers and I guess gave him a tour of the stadium after they found out who he was. And he talked about it. He said, Freddie Freeman hit the ball. He said he was happy because he could see it coming. He said all of a sudden he realized it was coming towards where he was at. And then when the ball landed, he said he dove for the ball, grabbed it, and then tossed it to his dad for his dad to keep it for protection till they were able to get out of there. Real cute kid, very animated. And he said now his next thing now that he has the ball is to get Freddie Freeman to sign it. So
I'm surprised he
I'm pretty
didn't
sure since
sign
he
it
put
already
that,
there.
huh?
I'm surprised he didn't sign it already with him down there in the stadium.
I don't think Freddie was there for that because I guess this happened yesterday. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, so I think they found out, and then the Dodgers invited him to the stadium to give him a tour. So I don't know how many or if any Dodgers were actually there. But since he put it out there on the news and it was, Channel 4 local,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure someone's going to get a hold of Freddie. He seems like a really nice guy.
he does.
So,
I absolutely laughed when they were asking him, okay, well, how does this feel now? It's his second game and you've already, hit another home run. And he's like, well, to me, it's kind of the same game because after the first game and I did everything, I went home. My kids are still up. I had to wash them, get them ready for bed, put them to bed, and I'm back here doing this again. So, yeah, he seems like a pretty down-to-earth person.
and of course, as we all know, Freddie ended up hitting 4 home runs.
Oh, 4 home
6
runs.
So he ended up hitting 6 home runs in a row, dating back to his last World Series that he played. And to my knowledge, and Scorekeeper will verify or not verify this, it has never been done before by anyone in the history of baseball to hit 6 home runs consecutively in the World Series.
In 6 consecutive games, no one's done it.
Yep.
Like I said, Freddie is not human. I'm thoroughly convinced of that.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was going to say, especially since we all know he had that ankle injury, and he said he was reporting to the stadium 4 hours before the game to have the trainers work on that ankle to get him ready to play.
For those of you that watched the World Series, the Yankee fan that had the sign, Freeman, please stop.
You stop. That was
I didn't
so
see
good.
that.
Oh, it was great. It was great.
I think
Freddie,
each
please
game
stop.
they showed it when they were at Yankee Stadium. Please stop. That was it. Freddie, or Freeman, please stop. That was an acknowledgement to what he was doing. So, yeah. Congratulations to American League Rookie of the Year, Luis Gil, the Yankee pitcher. He did not deserve. He earned Rookie of the Year. Congratulations to him. And there were some other things that I don't know if you guys caught, but during this New York City Marathon, it took place on Sunday. It ended up causing problems for the Detroit Pistons. They were forced to take the subway to the Nets game due to
that's hilarious.
New York City Marathon.
That is so funny.
It's great. It's great, man. That's cool.
Real quick, just I don't know if any of the three of you saw this video. So when the Dodgers won the World Series, and they were celebrating in the clubhouse, Kike Hernandez, as we all know, he has he doesn't do the chest pump, the chest bump, as we all know. He does something else. Scorekeeper, you're familiar with his move, right? So evidently, they showed this video of it. So Kike, because they were interviewing Freddie Freeman, and they said, we want to show you something about that Kike, your teammate. You guys are so happy, and they see each other, and Kike gives them the big old buddy man hug and everything, and all of a sudden you see him do the hip thrust for the crotch bump that he invented. And the audience that was watching the video went hilarious. They could not stop laughing. And they asked Freeman about it, and he said, that's Kike. You guys know how he is. Scorekeeper, in your days of playing baseball, at the seminary, no less, what would have happened if One of your guys did that instead of a chess.
In the seminary, people would have gone quiet. When I played the semi-pro stuff, they would have beat the crap out of him. The other team would have come over and beat the crap out of him too.
What was your thoughts, Raj, when you first saw him do that? The very first time you saw that on a replay or whatever it was, and you saw him do that.
He's been doing this for a long time.
Yes, he has.
Whatever, dude. You know what? Whatever. But the Dodgers, there's a video which I'm looking for, which I find it terribly amusing. A Dodger fan was disgusted, and they showed a whole bunch of video of a bunch of stuff that the Dodgers do. And I find it hilarious because they themselves have said, "This is my team." And I'm like, yeah. And you guys cheer for this team. So I'm going to find the video. And they were in shock. This is the team I cheer for? I said, yes. Even the Shohei Ohtani move, it's like, that's your move? That's, okay, whatever. Go ahead. I mean, not 20 years ago, they would have been derided. And yes, would have. Yes, they would have called it bullying the team, whatever. But look, there are things you do and there are things you don't do. And good for the Dodgers. Merry Christmas. I'm glad you guys won. Good for you. But it's on video, folks. This is you. And yeah, some of the stuff is.
So
were disgusting.
Would you equate them to maybe a frat house? The mentality of a frat house?
Actually, I would equate them to something else that I used to run around with.
I would equate them as little children. That's all. They're doing things that little kids do. That's all.
Have you ever seen a bunch of Marines on leave?
Okay, I'm not talking about men. We're talking about a baseball team.
Yeah.
And you guys can take that however you want. This is a baseball team, folks. That's all it is. But like I said, I died laughing when I think I found the video. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I can't play the music on the video because we will be nailed for it. But this is the team. And I die laughing. Okay, there are up. Ooh, man, I might actually get in trouble on this video.
Well,
but no, I'm going to show it. Screw it. It's my network.
Well, I was going to say too, I mean, they're not showing any nudity, so you should be fine.
But there are actually obscene gestures. But this is the Dodger team. And this is what they did throughout the year and other stuff. So I don't see if I mean, they were just beyond immature. So here we go. The video is going to go back and forth. Okay. Let me see if I have it set up. And, there's that hip thruster. It's not a hip thrust, man. Here we go. There we go. This is the video. The Dodgers are so zesty.
Oh, I remember that. That was a controversy there. That was stupid.
Okay. Okay. I know there's no sound on this, but they did it. They're being funny. However, that's, people say it's I don't even know if it's a frat house, dude. They're just little children. They're acting like little kids. Okay? That's what I mean. They're acting like little kids. Dude, the guy would have been kicked off the team doing that. So, this is your Dodger team, folks. They're very expressive. Right there. That guy would have gotten beaten up. So, it is what it is. Congratulations to the world champion, Los Angeles Dodgers. So, My boys could do no wrong. What's my point? There is no point. You saw it on video. That's your Dodger team.
And if there was a point, they might have hurt themselves if they did some of those things.
Yeah. So it's all right. Oh, hey, by the way, Major League Baseball has a special. No free shipping on orders over $20. Look at this Yankee shirts. They look real nice, man. Larger, extra large would do, but extra large would probably be better. But these are nice.
I was about to say large. Come on.
I'm old. Extra large. These are nice polo. No, these aren't polos. These are dress shirts. This might be. Would this one qualify as a polo? No, that's not a polo either. Well, that might be the closest one to it. I don't know. I wear white though, but these are nice. I might have to get some myself. I'm glad you love them. Good for you. You were a Dodger fan from I don't know. It's all right.
Hey, she and us girls all stick together with the winning team.
You just stay on that bandwagon, woman. You just ride that wagon.
I'll ride anything. You know that.
Woo-hoo.
No, actually, I don't know that, but it's good to know.
Do you want
And
to
I will. And I will.
girl?
What was that, anime?
I said, do you really want to admit that on air, my girl?
What
Well,
has
he's
she
the one-
not admitted already? Go ahead,
Really?
Big Dog. You were going to say?
Yes,
I just want to mention to everyone out there who is going to be in the Los Angeles area next year, Dodger tickets go on sale November 23rd at, I believe, 9 or 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster and other outlets. Yeah.
It used to be a big event in February or around March when the tickets would go on sale, and you had to be there in person, but times have changed. Everything's available, both in person and online. But the reality is, if you're buying in person for opening day tickets, good luck with that. So,
And also, it's almost impossible to get an actual ticket now.
yeah.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I did want to talk about this. I wanted Scorekeeper's take on this. Let me see if I can pull up the article real quick. 1 second. Oh, fuck. What the hell is it?
1 second. 2, 3, 5, 8, 9, 15, 46, 192, 7,468, 1 billion for. I'm tired of counting seconds.
Do I have it in miscellaneous? Yes, I do. No, I don't. Anyways, go talking. I've got to find this.
There you go. This is the old age pensioners fighting with technology.
That was funny.
It's supposed to do this, but it does that.
Free shipping on orders for the next 10 hours and 56 minutes.
All right, here you go, Scorekeeper. The Chiba Lotte Marines announced Saturday that they will begin the process of posting Roki Sasaki, a Japanese right-hander considered to be one of the most talented pitchers in the world, paving the way for the 23-year-old to join Major League Baseball in 2025.
If I'd known that's what you were looking for, I could have given it to you. I had that one.
Well, I mean, I'm used to you giving it to me, but you know. The posting system is a method of transfer between Major League Baseball and Nippon Professional Baseball that makes them available to all 30 teams. Scorekeeper, is this kid as good as they say?
He's good, but you know, the guy has talent, like Yamamoto, like Shohei Ohtani, but does it translate? And I didn't say that those guys did not translate.
Yeah,
it did translate, but there are a lot of pitchers that don't. They hang on, they do well, but they're there for a few years. You want to know a guy that did well, then learned how to pitch after Major League Baseball says you're good, but you're not that good, and who kept it going? It was the Dodger pitcher, the Rookie of the Year. I forget his name, but they called him El Toro. He was from Japan. He was a pitcher.
Yeah. Damn it, I can't think of his name.
He was good, period. I can't remember his name right now, and he hung around for a long time. He left the Dodgers, and he came back, and I think he finished up with the Dodgers as well.
Do you believe that it's easier for a hitter to transition from Japan to here or a pitcher?
A pitcher. It's easier for a pitcher.
Okay.
Look, all props to Shohei Ohtani. And if he continues to do what he's going to do, I can't believe I actually said that. If he continues based on projections, he will outmatch Ichiro. Folks, I still take Ichiro over Ohtani every day of the week and twice on Sunday right now. But
funny that
if he continues to produce, Ichiro will be just a memory. Go ahead, Big Dog.
So I'm not sure if I sent this to you, Scorekeeper, or not, or I posted it in the PMs. But this is a comparison between, and of course everybody loves to do it, Babe Ruth and Shohei Ohtani.
Mm-hmm.
Babe Ruth in 159. Babe Ruth had 159 home runs in his first 674 career games.
Okay.
And his one loss was 35-18 in his first 455 career innings pitched. Shohei has 160 home runs in 674 games, one more than Ruth, and is 35-19, almost identical, just one more loss, in his first 155 innings pitched for his career.
Yeah. Yeah. But when you look at the years pitched and stuff, it's like, yeah.
Yeah,
But
Babe Ruth pitched those 455 innings in about 3 years, and
wow. Less
and
than that, yeah.
and Shohei's done it, in like 9.
6 years, yeah. But it doesn't matter. The numbers are real. You can compare them, and there is valid argument. But again, today no. I know what the other guy's going to do. I don't know when this guy's going to get hurt. He already got hurt again, and he had surgery on his shoulder again. Yeah. But it was on his right shoulder. They're saying, oh, well, that shouldn't affect his. But yeah, you haven't played the game, folks. Look, guys, I hope the guy's healthy. Who doesn't love to see who does not like to see a talent like Shohei Ohtani play? What I am unnerved by is by the jackassity of the commentary about him. So, watch the game. Look, let him be healthy. See what he does when he's healthy. And this past year, he was not healthy. He didn't pitch. He allegedly is the greatest talent because he goes both ways. Oh, yeah, looking at the video. Okay. Anyway, he goes both ways allegedly, but he didn't pitch. Hey, great. Good for him. $700 million. Awesome. I am tired of all of the whatever.
He's good, but he's not the second coming.
Yeah, exactly.
He may be. And some people say that he is. I'm like, okay, great. We've heard that in the last 20 years, 100 times. Every year there's a new flavor, folks. And then they forget about it. That's why it's like, get out. Oh, and Rose, this is old age. This is old age. Okay. About the pitcher.
In your opinion, as the baseball guru, who had the
one question? I don't mean to interrupt you, Big Dog, but who were you talking about, Scorekeeper? You weren't talking about Valenzuela, were you?
No, he's talking Babe Ruth.
Oh,
Babe Ruth and Ohtani.
No. He had asked a question early on that he couldn't remember.
No, I wasn't talking about Valenzuela. I was talking about the Japanese pitcher.
Okay, because I'm like, You really have lost your mind if you can't remember that.
Yeah, no, he was talking about the Japanese pitcher that won Rookie of the Year.
Okay. Because yeah, I know somewhere folded into all of that, he was talking about somebody who had wound up being Rookie of the Year, like you
He
said.
was, I think, the 1994 Rookie of the Year
Okay.
or 1995 for the Dodgers.
Okay. For a minute there, I thought
Dodgers
you were talking about Venezuela. I'm like, don't think
Rookie
so.
of the Year. Okay. So Hideo Nomo.
Ah,
Oh,
there we
okay.
go. Yes. What I was going to ask you, scorekeeper, in your opinion, as the baseball guru, who had the worst World Series? Judge, the American League MVP, or Otani, the National League MVP?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Up until Game 5, it was Otani. He was having, he wasn't doing anything. The World Series, well, statistically, I
Well, that's what I'm
think
saying.
Judge.
Just the World Series itself, not the playoffs, just the World Series. Who had a worse World Series? Because I was thinking Judge, since he struck out like 14 in 30 at bats or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I'll take a look at it. I'm looking right now, so I'll get back to you.
Okay.
I'm actually going to say Judge, believe it or not, simply because of a lot of stuff that happened.
Well, okay. No. Okay.
What?
No, it's other than that error. Look, remember, Judge was out in the field. He,
I wasn't just talking about that. It's like,
Yeah, no, I'm talking about at the plate.
There was so
I'm
many
doing
other
overall
things.
performance, and I'd say
at the plate, it was Judge when I last looked,
Yeah.
when it was at the plate. But because I just Otani went he hit 200, I think it was
something like that.
well, okay, I'll take a look.
It's close. It was either high 190s or low 200s.
Guys, he had a bad World Series. Otani,
yes.
Statistically, by any measure, it was bad. But it doesn't matter. He's on the winning team. That's the thing. If your one guy has a bad, what's the rest of the team doing?
Yeah.
So he is allegedly a superstar, the best out there. He had a horrid World Series.
You're gonna love this one. He had a Clayton Kershaw World Series before he had that one good year.
Oh, that's funny. That was funny. Oh, look, but I like it matters. Like it matters. Otani offensively had a bad World Series. Judge had a better one, but not by much. But it's what the rest of the team did, and good for the Dodgers. They had quite a bit more, so almost there. I just for some reason cannot find it.
Do you believe they're the odds-on favorite to repeat, or is it just way too early for that?
Okay, I gotta go. I'm done. I'm gonna go and smash my finger in my car door right now. And which one of the 4 doors or which one of the 4 cars? I don't know. I'll have to see. But
I thought it was 5.
Which is the one that you can scream the loudest in? Al, you're gonna smash your fingers in the door.
Oh, that's not what you said, woman. You said which is the one that you can scream the loudest in.
Yes, exactly. So when you slam your hand in the door, your fingers in the door, you're normally like sitting down or partially in.
Jay is the man of means. You should ask Jay.
Are you saying what car can you scream the loudest in without being heard outside? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
That's when one slams their finger in the car door, you're usually outside the door when you do it. So.
I haven't been.
Well, then Liz, corn-founded? Why don't you just tell us
I,
which is
I don't know how you slam your finger if you're inside the car.
It's easy. You reach around, you grab the edge. It's easy. You grab the edge of the car door, you pull it forward toward you, and as you're trying to slide your hand back, the car door comes and slams it quicker than you can move your hand.
No.
That
No.
is beyond the very height of.
What do you have? Do you have giraffe arms or something, or what?
No.
To reach back to the edge of you? No, you either you hold the door handle or the handle on the door and you close it that way.
Oh God! If you do that, you're going to break off the handle.
I haven't yet in my 45 years of driving.
Oh, our kids
The only
never
way,
do it that way.
Big Dog, the only way you can trap your hands in a car door when you're sitting inside is if you pull the door, then put your hand on the roof, and it closes that way.
Okay, I'll believe if you have your hand up there and you're closing it. Okay, but she's not saying that. She's saying reach behind and you grab the end of the door, and as you're closing it, you don't pull your hand fast enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, look. Yeah, she's there. There you go.
It's easy, guys.
Military-wise, she's trying to figure it out too.
Well, ain't gonna work.
It's beyond that. The Dodgers can repeat. Of course they can. They still have a good team, but there's going to be way too many things going on right now.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let me tell you, Bueller has been non-tendered. So he's going to sign for good money somewhere. I don't know.
Bueller.
I'm not going to say that the Yankees are going to go after him, but I don't know. They may.
Stop it. I understood what you were saying.
Oh.
The other two didn't get it.
I missed it.
Well, Scorekeeper might not have watched that movie, although I'm pretty sure he should have. But he might
What are you
not
talking
have.
about? Ferris Bueller?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course I have.
Well, he was just ignoring me then.
No, I'm looking at the information.
I think that's a particular film I got about halfway through and switched off for some reason. I never
Really?
Yeah, never finished it.
It's a classic. It's a U.S. classic.
Oh yes, it is.
No, I think I was more into the film Race than Ernie Bueller's Day Off.
Okay.
I quite enjoyed Race.
Yeah, folks, look, check this out. Shohei Ohtani hit 105 in the World Series. He was 2 for 19. His on base was 227. His slugging was 158. Wow. His OPS was 385. It was abysmal. But you know what? Without Shohei, the Dodgers don't get to the World Series.
And Judge?
Judge for the World Series, he hit 222, 391 on base, a 444 slugging, and an 835 OPS. He had the superior. Like I said, I was watching, and he had a superior postseason to Ohtani, but it matters not.
Postseason or World Series?
I'm sorry, World Series. It wasn't even close.
Yeah,
it wasn't even close.
I'm surprised that those numbers were so good. So when he actually
wait. Did you say those numbers were so good? Who are we talking about?
So much better than Ohtani's. What I'm wondering though is I'm surprised you didn't let me finish. I'm surprised those numbers were so good, considering the fact that he struck out 50 to 55% of the time he was up there. Because I believe he had 25 at bats and struck out 14 times or something.
No, for the World Series, he struck out 7 times in 18 total at bats, but he walked 4 times, so it's 22 at bats. So he really only struck out a third of the time. Wow. I can't believe I said that. He only struck out a third of the time. Wow.
And he chased a lot of bad. He chased a lot of bad balls. No. I don't watch Judge that often because I don't watch the Yankee games that often. But from what I have watched, it seems like Judge has a good eye as far as ball strike, and he went after a lot of bad ones.
I know Dodger fans going to have an attack right now, but folks, the superior year was Judge over Ohtani in every metric.
I would agree with you.
The only thing that Ohtani did was 50 and 50. And I said, no one's going to remember that in a year. It's gone. He stole 50 bases. Yes, he did. And he hit 50 home runs. No one's ever done that. Okay. But I look at what Judge did to what Ohtani did. And the only one that says they'd rather have Ohtani is Dodger fan. All of baseball prefers Judge based on what happened just last year. So he's okay. They're the World Series champions.
I know his batting average was a lot better, but pretty much wasn't the other stuff kind of close? Because I know it was Judge had 58 home runs, Ohtani had 54. And
and Judge had 130 RBIs, Ohtani had 110. The strikeouts, Ohtani had more, and he had fewer walks. Ohtani had less strikeouts and more walks than him. And guys, it's. I said straight up, Judge had the superior year, except for solo
I agree. Do you agree that Judge should have been MVP in the American League? I know it's a no-brainer, but I'm still going to ask.
Who won the MVP?
I could have sworn it was Judge won the American League. I thought they had announced it already. Judge won the MVP.
I thought it was Judge. Yeah.
Like I said, I wasn't really paying attention. I apologize.
In your opinion, did Ohtani deserve to win National League MVP because Ohtani won National League?
Okay, hold on a minute, Jay. Why didn't he do so well when he played with the Angels? Okay, there's several things.
Because the Angels suck.
Ohtani was the only thing that the Angels had for a while. He had no protection in the lineup. So, and he didn't have anyone scoring in front of him either. So,
I would say the last 2, possibly 3 seasons, he didn't have help. Those first 3 seasons, Trout was the guy. And Trout actually did better than him all around. So as far as him not having the help and not having the people around him, maybe the last couple of seasons because of Trout being hurt, but not his entire stay there.
Yeah. Look, folks, Judge played in 158 games. Ohtani played in 159. In runs scored, Ohtani had 134. Judge had 122. In hits, Judge had 180. Ohtani had 197. When it comes to home runs, it was 54 for Ohtani, 58 for Judge.
Yep.
RBIs, 130, which I misquoted, Ohtani, 144 for Judge. In walks, Ohtani walked 81 times. Aaron Judge walked 133 times. In strikeouts, Judge struck out 171 times, and Ohtani struck out 162. So, RBIs, walks, home runs, I'll take my guy. So, and Ohtani hit 310, Judge hit 322. On base, Judge 458, Ohtani 390. Slugging, 646 for Ohtani, 701 for Judge. And the metric that everyone loves, 1.159 OPS compared to 1.036. Shohei, enjoy the ring. Everyone wants to be you. Keep doing what you're doing. But again, I'll take my boy over you. He gets on base more. He's a lot more productive. And he hits for a higher average. Higher average, gets on base more, has more power. And, I'm okay with that. But when Shohei starts to pitch, we'll see. Argument switches a little bit.
Depending on how he pitches.
We'll see. See you later, Lukies. See you later, Alma. Thanks for joining us. We are going to finish up in a few minutes. We're going to be done.
Yeah, I'm going to have to ditch on you too. So.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Take care. Say hi to the cows.
Yeah.
That was the rest of the family saying bye. That was funny. Okay. No, it's all good, folks. And all I heard, all Dodger fan. Oh, and hey, way to go, Dodger fan. Everyone was talking about what the Yankees were going to do and how they were going to treat. Yeah, they should have been charged with battery for what they did to Mookie Betts. They should have been, but they didn't do it. They should have been charged with battery. Those fans, what they did. It's not funny. It's not good. There are memes, and I'm glad there are memes because those fans should be made fun of. You don't do that. And
you know the thing is, they're totally oblivious to the fact that they should not have done that. They're proud of what they did,
yes.
And they said if it happened, if the same thing happened, they would do it again.
And that's why I think they lost. I don't think they can buy season tickets next year. I have no idea.
They had last I saw, they were of course banned from the following game, and they had interviewed one of the guys. I think the main guy. They interviewed him, and he said he was hoping that he was not going to lose his spot as a season ticket holder to buy tickets for next season. That was the last thing I had heard. But as I said last week, or when it happened, Major League Baseball and the Yankees originally were not going to ban these two idiots. They put out a statement in the morning saying those fans will be back. And it wasn't until the uproar of pretty much all the players and fans, I guess, probably calling in or emailing or texting or whatever to Major League Baseball and to the Yankees saying, how can you let these guys back in? That in the afternoon, Manfred issued a statement along with the Yankees saying, these two are banned. We're taking their tickets. We've given them their money back. They will not be allowed in any way, shape, or form back into the stadium this season. So if the games would have went one more or whatever, I think it was the last game anyways. But I don't know how the Yankees and Major League Baseball didn't automatically ban these guys.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah. I love that a lot of young Dodger fans for Halloween use that as a meme. So there was a kid that had a glove, and taped to his glove was a picture of the two guys, with trying to get the ball out of the glove. So he was the glove, and in the picture, and he every time people would see him, he would jump in the air.
Dude, that's beyond creative.
And he had the Dodger uniform on, the whole 9 yards.
That is beyond creative. Wow. That is cool. That is cool. So, there were stupid things that the Dodgers fans did during the parade.
Yes.
What a shock. And folks, they're Dodger fans. It's what they do. Everywhere they go, wherever Dodger fan goes, you have now become the enemy of everyone. What does that say about you? That when you go to other stadiums, security is tripled. I know Gridiron Girl is not here at the moment. She's a voracious Dodger fan. But this is what a few fans do, which is now becoming a significant portion of the fan base. Hooligans is not the word. This is the animal that celebrates the team. There's a reason why I don't publicly admit I'm a Dodger fan anymore. For the very reason that I don't want to be associated with these animals. I go to Dodger games. Everyone knows Big Dog and I go to Dodger. And we stopped going. Why? Because of Dodger fan.
Yeah.
We're too old to deal with the shenanigans of these fools and to be associated as Dodger fans. Big Dog and I don't think we've ever worn a Dodger cap to a game.
Nope.
But
You've worn that beautiful jacket though.
yeah.
Did you get it back?
Oh, it's an Indiana Jones adventure every day. Finding the jacket and hiding it, and then having it taken from me.
Well, scorekeeper, next time you find it, call me. I will bring it to my place and I will hold it for you. No, all kidding aside, I'll hold it for you so it doesn't get taken away again. I don't want it to be taken away and, in the spite of it being taken away, it gets thrown away or torn up or cut up or something. I don't want that to happen to that jacket. So all kidding aside, if you get it back and you're really worried about it being taken again, I'll come and get it and I'll hold it for you till you're ready to have it back.
I bought the jacket for her.
I know, but still, it's your jacket.
The shattering thing was there's a picture of both of us sitting on the Forrest Gump bench at Paramount Pictures with the Hollywood sign behind us. A genuine, priceless image. You had to have a sunny day. You have to line it up correctly, and you have to be on the tour. And that was one of my most prized, the image of both of us. And she cut it in half.
Wow. Well, if you have the two halves, you could probably have it digitally.
No, it was destroyed shortly thereafter. It was like,
I
look,
understand.
stew over that, and now the halves are gone. And that's a theme that can never be duplicated again.
Yep.
So
I agree.
There were other themes that were destroyed. So what are you going to do?
Well, I don't want to bring up bad memories. So switching back to, since you did say Hollywood sign, I heard an interesting video yesterday, in fact. Did you know that the letters are actually owned by certain people?
No, I did not.
Do you know who owns one of the O's?
Oprah Winfrey.
No. Alice Cooper owns one of the O's, and this was, he said, back then when the sign was pretty much falling apart before it got redone. He said, and I didn't know, I was very shocked by this. Alice Cooper says that Groucho Marx was a very dear and close friend to Alice Cooper. And this was about the time Groucho Marx, I guess, passed away, or had been passed away for a year or two. So Alice Cooper wanted to honor him by fixing up the O in the Hollywood sign. They asked him how much he asked the city of Hollywood, how much could I buy it? And they quoted him the price, and he bought it. But he put it out there, I guess in magazines or radio or whatever, because of course there was no social media back then. But he put it out there that he bought the O, and that the O was going to be the only thing that was like brand new, and the rest of the sign was going to be, screwed up. Well, other big name people heard about that, including George Lucas, the director, a couple other directors, a couple other big stars, I think Pacino and a couple others, and they all decided to each buy a letter. So the whole sign could be refurbished, and it is what it is now that we see. But each of those letters is now owned by someone famous, pretty much, all because of Alice Cooper.
I did not know that.
Yeah, neither did I, especially when he said that he was a friend of Groucho Marx. That one really threw me, because I can't picture Groucho Marx and Alice Cooper, having a conversation.
Which ones are worse, Raider fans or Dodgers fans?
Dodger fans.
It's not even close anymore.
Yep.
Raider fans are just they look mean. They act the part.
Yeah. And 80s Raiders, when it was the Los Angeles Raiders, it was an adventure, I will admit, to go to the Coliseum to watch a game, because there were always going to be fights. But the thing is, the Raider fans only fought amongst themselves because they were being stupid. They never went after they never went after the other team. They made them make fun of them, but they're not going to physically have an altercation with them.
All right.
Dodger fans are a whole different story.
We did have one at the Coliseum, the Giants, and that one was nasty. But
what I'm saying, though, is that was the anomaly, though. I mean, it wasn't when you go to Dodger Stadium, you know there's going to be fights, and you know the other team's going to be the fans from the other team. You possibly get the crap beaten out of them because it's happened many, many, many times. Whereas when it was the Raiders, it was that Giants game and pretty much nothing else other than their infighting that they had. So definitely Dodger fans are the worst.
Folks, we've gone to Dodger games. We've gone to Raider games. I've been to the new Raider Stadium as well.
Oh,
Big
beautiful
Dog
stadium.
has too.
Oh, gorgeous.
We've been to Dodger Stadium. We stopped going to Dodger games because of the fans.
They were just being too stupid. They were being overserved on alcohol, or they would come in drunk, and it just wasn't fun anymore. We had fun. Raj and I would sit there and we talk baseball, take in the crowd, take in the game, the nuances. What do you think next? Fastball, or what's going to happen. And the last couple of times we were worried about, shit, someone's going to be throwing something at us, or someone's going to fall on us because they're fighting. And it was all around before you could say, okay, well, we'll sit lower because the upper decks are that's where all the bad stuff happens. And not anymore. Now it's everywhere. And the police or security is sparse. I mean, Rogers talked about it for years, how great it was when the O'Malleys were in charge. You would never see security, but man, if something happened, within 30 seconds they were there in force.
And Dodger fans lost their mind when the Cubs and the Dodgers got into it at Wrigley Field with the fans, and security never showed up.
Yeah.
And I remember Dodger fans were screaming because we knew what happened under the O'Malleys. Folks, look, this is what happens. Dodger fan loves to drink, and they get stupid. And for some reason, it's like you can go in and do that there. We just got tired of it. And we sat in field. We sat in loge.
We've sat everywhere.
In reserved. We sat in view. We stopped going to the pavilion. We joked about it. It's like it was too wild.
Yeah.
You have 100 cops there. 80 are in the pavilion. That's funny. That is hilarious. We went.
And not only that, it was 100 cops to try and take care of 30,000 people.
Yeah. So it's like it's okay. Go for it. Enjoy yourselves. We don't want ice thrown at us. We don't want peanuts thrown at us. And it's not just us. They're doing it to everyone else. It's annoying. Yeah. They had the 1-800-STOOL line. They got rid of it at Dodger Stadium. They got rid of it because there were too many calls.
Yeah. And the weird thing is, if you travel down 25 miles down the 5 freeway, if even that, it is like night and day. It is a totally different situation at Anaheim Stadium. Everybody's calm. Everybody has a good time. There's the kids' pavilion over in the outfield in the back. They connected everything with the walkway because it didn't used to connect. Yep. Now it connects. And it's just a great time where you can actually go and enjoy the game.
Folks, I've been to Seattle. I've been to San Francisco. I've been to San Diego, Los Angeles, Anaheim. I will readily go to all of those. Okay, well, maybe not San Francisco, but I will readily go to all of them because it was a better environment. And I'm
Raj,
an Angelino.
Did you ever make it to Oakland?
No.
Oh, too bad.
I couldn't because of my health. I couldn't.
Yeah.
So it's done. So it is what it is. But look, I will readily go to San Francisco again. I would. Heck yeah. My daughter and I went to San Francisco Stadium, and we're obviously Latin. And we sat in these seats that were really nice seats. We were in the money row because I was angry. I was so pissed off because I didn't get the tickets until the day before. And when I saw that nothing was available, scorekeeper just lost his shit. Because it was like $250 each. Oh, but I already had the tickets for the plane. And I was like, oh, I was mad. But they were great seats. They were great seats. And we had access to the air conditioning when it got hot.
Oh,
And,
cool.
it was nice. But we sat there in our seats. We were the only Latin people there. Everyone around us was white. They were very friendly. They were talking to us, saying, not that that's out of the ordinary, but this is what was out of the ordinary. They left their bags at their seats while they walked away. My daughter and I were like, have we died? Where
You're like,
are we?
you guys are probably like, is this a test? Are they testing us?
Yes. Oh my God. And if I bring Gmo, I wish Gmo were here. We were just like, and it wasn't just the row in front of us. It was a lot
Everyone.
of people. And we're like,
So
it was so strange. That could never, ever happen at Dodger Stadium.
hell no.
That's the
There-
difference, folks. That's what I'm talking about.
There would be a fight to see who would take the bag.
Yes. And this is mi gente. These are my
Yeah.
people. But it would never happen in LA.
Are you going to go up to Sacramento and go see the River Rats?
I don't think so. But my daughter and I are planning to go to Washington to go and watch that that single A player that was with the Inland Empire team, Sonny DeChira. He's a really good guy.
Okay.
And he's now up somewhere in Washington. He got promoted to high A ball. And Gmo and I are like thinking of, we want to do it. We want to go follow him. And he was a good guy. Folks, he helped Gmo and I get through the passing of my brother. We weren't going to go to a game, and we did. And we are fans of him. I'm not going to say any more right now until, other things happen. But if we're debating going up to Washington, just go catch a minor league game up there to go and see how he's playing up there. And wherever he gets promoted up, we're hoping to go and follow him. So we have a player that we're following. He's an exciting player, and we are fans of that player. So we'll see. So anyway, I think that's it. So sorry, Jay. Those are our opinions. I would still go to a Dodger game, but it's like, it's just not the same anymore. It's just not. So I'm sorry, I'm old. I will gladly go to any other stadium because the other people are just. And I'll sit anywhere in any other stadium. I'll never sit in the pavilion out there in left field anymore. Hell no. It's too wild, too whatever. And it's just a hassle. So, all right, I'm going on and on. Anime Girl, is there anything you want to talk about?
No, I'm done.
Big Dog, I know you went silent for a moment, but I think we're going to end at this point. Scorekeeper has gone on for way too long ranting about Dodger fan. So, hey. If I haven't said it, congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers, 2024 World Champions. The Yankees did not choke. The Dodgers beat them. They beat them up. It wasn't anything. All I can say is that if you were watching the games, the Yankees were in all of the games. The Dodgers won at the end. They were the better team. Hands down. So, it's okay. We're good. Just measure your commentary. There are other sports fans that actually know a lot about the game. So if you're going to say something, just be smart about what you say. The rest of us old folks, we get a little tired when we get these young whippersnappers that make all these statements. Think, whatever. Go get your milk and cookies. Anime Girl, When
Yes.
when I've described the situation that I have, what is the phrase that you would use in the United Kingdom to the
For
little kids? Like I said, Dodger fans, go get your milk and cookies and, go play.
well, trying to think really. I suppose it would be a case of
Go
pick
get your biscuit and tea.
no, go go get your diaper changed by your mother or something.
Oh, that's even better. I like it.
Yeah, we probably use that expression. It'd be more British. We wouldn't use the word diaper. We'd probably turn and say the word nappy. Go get your shitty nappy changed by your mother because you obviously can't do it yourself.
Most of the audience with Sports Talk with the Guys has heard me for the last 5 to 10 years. You've heard me say it is a great time to be a Dodger fan. Management is pulling all the stops. But whenever I have a tiny bit of negativity to say, they overreact. They say, "Oh, you're just a hater. You're not listening." So I grow tired of dealing with children like that. So
Well, the thing is, I mean, you could sit in front of a camera for the next 50 years and be positive about the Dodgers or the Cowboys or whoever. And for that 50 years, you could sing their praises. But for 1 minute, you say one wrong thing, you're the enemy.
yeah.
Instantly. And it's not forgotten. You see, whereas I'm a Cowboy fan, but I can sit here and I can take the sheer proverbial out of the Cowboys and I can listen to other people doing it. And I'm not going to take umbrage because, as far as I'm concerned, it's a game.
Yeah.
Yes, you may be passionate, but in the end, it's a game. And it is not worth losing friends, relations, or anybody else over. Not for me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
he's
agree.
back again. Whoa. Don't do that, man. It's just
And actually, as you were saying it, I was thinking, I was like, you wouldn't say diaper, you would say nappy.
yeah.
Oh, she dumbed it down for the Colonials.
Yes. Well, she Americanized it for us. is what
Or
she did.
actually, I almost called you Gridiron Girl. I apologize. I'm old. Would you refer to us as colonials or insurrectionists?
I'll be honest. I have always referred to Americans as either Yankee traders or colonials.
Yeah. I immediately caught on to the colonials. You and I have gone back and forth with that.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the reason I say colonials is when I was in Hong Kong as a kid, we had a guy who he was called Big Dave. He came from I believe it was Tennessee or somewhere like that, and he used to say that he wished that he had been born in Britain because he was really into all things British.
Oh,
And I said, that's because you're a lonesome colonial. And he says, that makes me one of thousands then. So since then, it always stuck in my brain that there are 1,000 lonesome colonials over there in the States that wish to hell they'd come back with us. And there are times that we wish they had as well, but never mind.
Well,
after what happened on Tuesday, there might be some joining you, so you never know. Question, scorekeeper. Are the Dodgers still owned by the Guggenheim Group?
Yes.
Okay. Next question. In the parade or any videos of the parade, did you happen to see Magic Johnson? Because I've noticed he was not there for the World Series win. And in other interviews, I have not seen Magic Johnson. And as you remember, when Guggenheim Group first took over, Magic was like the figurehead or the face of them. And for years has been. In fact, for the 2020, he was there. But I don't remember seeing him at all during this run as National League champions, World Series champions, the parade. I don't remember seeing him at all.
Okay, number one, I didn't see the parade. But two, I did see him on the telecast at Yankee Stadium
Oh, okay.
Magic
I missed
Johnson
that
was,
part.
yeah, he was on TV and they
Okay.
said, now, nothing personal,
Mm-hmm.
but they won. So ownership wants to be front and center. And
Well,
the
yeah, no,
main
I understand
owners,
that.
the ones that are in there. And he is a minority owner and he is a significant owner, which is cool. But you want to have the big guy or the big guys that are running.
Yeah.
He should have been there, but I can't tell you, Big Dog. I wasn't there. I know he
Okay.
was
No, I
at
was
the
just wondering,
stadium.
but since you have seen him, okay, then, because I in all the games, I didn't watch him from start to finish until maybe games. I think game 2 I did, and game 3 I did. But other than that, I caught it as I could, and I never saw him, so that's why I was just wondering. I was wondering if maybe they had a falling out, or he just didn't go for whatever reason, or. But since you said you saw him, okay,
Winning creates strange bedfellows. So,
yes.
not that it's an issue there, nor are we even implying anything. I did
Oh
see
yeah.
him, and it's good.
I mean, he's got his hands in a lot. Ever since he divested himself of his Lakers ownership, he joined the Guggenheim Group. He has the other football team, not the Galaxy, but the FHC or whatever they're called.
Oh yeah, the one right there at the new
Yes.
park, right next to the Coliseum.
Yeah, so he's the owner. I think he's the majority owner there, or at least I know he has ownership there. And of course, all his other things that he's all done throughout his career, where he has he owns like, I don't know, 10 malls, and I forgot what franchise he's associated. I know. Oh, that's right. The TGI Fridays and Starbucks that are usually in Compton and South Central. I think it's hilarious that instead of it saying Starbucks, it says Magic Johnson's Starbucks or Magic Johnson's TGI Friday.
I've been to the one on Atlantic and Imperial, the Starbucks there, and when you
I know what you're
walk
talking.
in,
That's the one by the
yeah,
Rite Aid, right? Am I thinking of that one? I'm thinking maybe there was another one. I'm probably thinking of another one
there was
because
a
I know there's one
Norgate
out that
Market.
way.
There's a McDonald's, there's an Norgate Market. There might be a Rite Aid or I don't know. You know what? It may be a CVS or the other one. But anyway, it's right there on Atlantic and Imperial, and it's a fairly large retail center on both sides of the street, and it's on several blocks. But anyway, that one is owned by him, and you walk in and it's on the plaque, owned by
Yeah.
so and so. It's cool, it's neat because unlike other people, he reinvests in the community. And
Oh
that's why
yes.
Magic Johnson loves him, or why a lot of people in Southern California love Magic Johnson, because he reinvested in places that were the socioeconomic status was low.
Yes.
And he put
Yes.
people to work, and he put them in good jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And Magic Johnson has properties everywhere.
Oh yeah.
But he didn't forget, I don't want to say his base, but he knows there are other people out there, and he invests in those communities. And guess what? They're thriving. Those places are
Yeah.
thriving.
You'll
which is
probably
great.
find Magic Johnson remembers what it's like to go without. So he brought forward what he won, and he put it back in the communities, so he wouldn't have to sit there and watch other people go without.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah. You know what? He's a good guy, smart guy, and yeah. I don't know how the Baldwin Hills Mall went. I don't think that one survived. That one might be one of his only failures.
Yeah. I think the only thing there might be his theater. It might still be there, and I don't even know if it's theater anymore. He might have sold it to one of the major chains.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Baldwin Hills, that one was tough.
There was hope that he could turn it
Yes.
around, and
Yeah.
a lot of people, and I don't know if it did, but yeah, he's a good guy for being a multi-billionaire. Good for him.
Yeah.
And he made his money after.
Yes.
He was paid very well as a Laker, but he parlayed those millions into hundreds of millions.
Yes.
So yeah, good for him. I wonder what Mr. Shohei Ohtani will buy with his $680 million. I wonder what he's going to buy. At rates in Tokyo, maybe a corner parking lot. Due to the sky-high real estate values in Japan, that's all.
Well, it depends if he invests in Tokyo.
That's correct.
He may invest somewhere else where it'll do some more good.
My God, he could buy so many cities.
There's so much he could do in other places in Tokyo. Other than Tokyo, I mean, it's a nice city, but it's more sort of pass it through it than actually want to stay there.
I wonder if he's already flown back home, or is he still here?
Oh, interesting question.
I think he'd probably go back home because if he goes home, you see, he doesn't have to worry about the press quite so much.
Yeah, and I think going home also he gets a chance to decompress. I mean, actually, just decompress.
Yeah, I mean, yes, he's a big star, but with the way that the Japanese psyche works, a lot of people will just, yes, that's him.
Yeah. Keep on going.
Yeah, keep on going.
Tourists would be more aggressive than the home.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to be honest and say, it's always the weird ones that go OTT on things like that.
And God bless America for it.
I refuse to go there.
Oh, you mean the colonials? Anyway, folks, I am starting to really have issues. I mean, look, it hurts all the time, but as I said, it's not a tell. But when I put my head back or I actually hold it, it's gotten to be too much for me. If you guys want to continue, you're more than welcome.
No, I gotta have breakfast. I just wanted to ask her one question, real quick. Aisha, how many times have you been to the States, or have you been to the States?
Closest I got was Canada.
Okay, so you've never actually been here. Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. What part of Canada?
Eh?
What part of Canada?
Area.
Oh, okay.
Medicine Hat training area.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where they have horseflies the size of horses. They are really horseflies because they're the size of fucking horses, and when they bite you, you've been bitten.
The only time I've ever seen those type of flies is in Coalinga, here in up in Central California. Those suckers were, oh my God! I was like, what the hell are those? And they're like, oh, those are the horse flies. I'm like, holy crap. See,
in Scotland, we do it differently. In Scotland, we've got what they call the midgie. And those wee suckers, they're minuscule, but I tell you what, when they go for you, you're covered by thousands of little swines. And the Scottish have a midgie season, and people don't go out and about when the midgie season's out because it's just, forget it, it's terrible. Right.
Oh, by the way,
yes,
the Dodgers will go after Sasaki.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they are. They're going to go after Sasaki.
Now, is it an open type of not auction, but is it a free for all, or would it be like the worst team, the team with the worst record has the best chance, or anything like that, or is it just whoever gives the most money?
Whoever wants to post the fee, which has been reduced significantly, I think it's about $20 million, and then whoever can sign him to the deal. Because I remember the pitcher for Daisuke Matsusaki. Matsusaki, it was a $50 million posting fee and a $50 million contract. And baseball said, yeah, we're not going to do that anymore.
If 5 teams, let's say 5 teams give would you say $20 million?
Yeah.
So if each team gives $20 million and he signs with one of those teams, do the other teams get money back, or
they get their money back? They get their money back.
Okay. I thought it was just 20, and that was like your bid to get in there, and didn't get any money back.
You've got to post the $20 million approved, you get
Okay.
the 20 million, and then you get the chance to talk to the
Oh, okay.
yeah. It might be a little more than 20 million now, but it's the same thing.
I
Okay.
don't know if anybody knows this, but anybody remember the actor Tony Todd?
Yes.
From Candyman, yes. Yeah, he
Yeah, he's
passed
right.
yesterday.
Yeah, age
He passed in
69.
his home. Yeah, he passed in his home in Marina Del Rey, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. I didn't realize.
Yeah, he scared a lot of youngsters because
Amazing
he just
voice.
yep.
And all the good ones are going.
Oh,
Excellent performer.
he would have been excellent as far as like an audio book reader. That voice of his. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a bit like Jones.
Yeah,
In
exactly.
he actually had several leading roles in Star Trek, and he's
Oh, did he?
famously, yes, he's actually Worf's brother, Kern, in the Next
Oh.
Generation,
Oh
and
wow.
he played an older Jake Sisko in DS9 in a very famous episode. It's not.
Oh, is that the one
Wow.
where? Is that the one where Cisco gets zapped into the sort of like nether regions and just pops back every so often, and you follow Jake's life as he's
Yes.
going through? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but I know the episode.
Yeah,
It's one of the few DS9 that I've actually watched. I'm not a fan of DS9. I'm sorry.
Is that the one with Scott Bakula? Raj?
My ears hurt. They're red. They hurt.
Oh, at least it's not your bloody head this time with the blooming badge in the.
Yeah, that's true. I was just
thank God I didn't hear it.
I noticed that when he puts his headphones set now, he makes sure that there's that space up there.
Yeah.
Oh, you've noticed? Yeah.
Yeah. I see you always like
that headache. Oh
Yeah.
my God. I mean, I was telling you guys, you know what? I can't anymore. And when I adjusted, I'm like, oh, it's gone. And Liz had thrown the tantrum. Yeah, I know. I'm your headache. Now it's going away. I said, pendeja, you didn't see. Yeah. On this cap, there's the metal button. So yeah, I was pushing. Yeah, it's not on the middle button. You can see it.
Yeah. By the way, I will not be joining you, happy gentlemen, for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You're doing V. I won't be joining you. It's Remembrance Sunday over here.
Oh.
Okay, Mr. Scorekeeper. It's our Remembrance Sunday.
I did this at work one time.
What exactly is Remembrance Sunday? I'm not familiar with that.
It's related to Veterans Day. So would you enlighten us, please? Yes.
Okay.
When did that start?
It starts tonight at 9 o'clock on BBC One with a small.
No, I believe he meant when did this originate?
Oh, when did it start? It started in 1920, after the First World War. Come on. You said, when does it start? I tried to tell you it starts tonight at 9 o'clock in the Albert Hall. But tomorrow it starts at about 10.
This is a real gesture. I can't make that shit.
Oh.
No, it was damn funny what he said. No, I think he meant when did it originate? Oh, when did it start? Like, that's why we were laughing over here. Because I asked you, when did it start? And you're like, oh, and tonight. I'm like, oh, for the love of all that is holy. That was funny. We can't make that shit up. That's why it's what we do here. We're lucky. That's why we do that. So, this was good. It was fun. Once again, this is episode 17.2, second episode of the 17th year here on NDB Media. Wow, it's great stuff. Folks, a lot of football tomorrow, a lot of basketball, a lot of hockey. Stay up on it. The free agents are going to begin very, very soon. Soto is set to meet with Steinbrenner. I do not see the Yankees signing Soto.
No.
No.
Who do you think will get him then?
There's a lot of people that are in on it. The Padres are going to go after him. They are. And that would be the ultimate to the Yankees, the ultimate, because of what they got for him, and then they get him. Oh.
I always feel, though, that it doesn't matter who the Padres get, they'll never get over the hump. That's always the vibe I get from them every single year. It's like, yeah, they're dangerous, but they don't have it. They don't have that you know.
Well, there's very few teams that can compete with the Dodgers, but if you're going to invest in talent, Soto will be one. But if you guys were watching the playoffs, there is flaws in Soto's game. He's a good player, but he's not phenomenal. Remember, I've never compared Soto and Ohtani because, believe it or not, Soto is as awesome as he is. The only thing that Soto has over Ohtani is he's clearly younger. That, is his thing. But, when it comes to those two, I don't know. This is not, I'll take Judge over this guy. But Ohtani, Soto? Yeah. Now, putting them together, the Dodgers may go after Soto as well, and they may go after Sasaki. At that point, I didn't even play.
For Jarrett Cole, since he's going back to the Yankees now, during the off season, do you teach him how to run to first?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It's been a wonderful one. Anime Girl, if you would like. If not, we'll hand it off to the big dog so he can take us out.
Oh, so hand it over to the old man and say, take us away, big dog, take us away.
All righty, everyone. Please have a safe and fun weekend, rest of your weekend. Watch all the sports, tons of sports. Everything's out there to watch, except for baseball, pretty much. Otherwise, everything's out there. So enjoy your time. Don't drink and drive. If you're going to drink, call a friend, call an Uber, call a Lyft, call Roger, who'll come pick you up. But please be safe. And, of course, to all that have served and who are still serving, we thank you for your service, and we honor you on Monday.
See you later, guys.